Nick and I will see you after the game, but it's time now for Red Sox baseball in New York.
Welcome to Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. It's a chilly night for baseball, and it's game 2 of the season for the Red Sox. It's the Red Sox and New York Yankees. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, certainly one of the great things about having John Farrell back as the Red Sox manager is the fine work that he did as a pitching coach just a couple years ago before going to Toronto. The work he did with so many of the Red Sox pitchers, and namely tonight's starter, Clay Buchholz, who has been terrific under the tutelage of John Farrell in the past. Coming off a season in which he appeared in 29 games last year, he had a 0.79 ERA this spring, averaging almost a strikeout an inning, 22 and 2/3 innings pitched. And the last season that John Farrell was the pitching coach, it was Clay's best. Second in the American League in 2010 with a 2.33 ERA and went 17-7. As we welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, tonight a look at the lineup, and Daniel Nava in there tonight for the Red Sox.
Well, what an interesting story Nava has been, with the first at bat in a Red Sox uniform, hitting a grand slam home run. And then you wondered if you ever see Daniel Nava again. And he reappeared last year because of all the injuries on the Red Sox and really won a spot this spring for the Red Sox, hitting .327 during spring training. But what he did, he also learned how to play some first base and became a versatile guy on the ball club. First base, outfield, DH. Tonight he gets to start as a DH, hitting second in the Red Sox lineup. Johnny Gomes is out of there because he's 0 for 8 against Kuroda, so Nava gets to start in the number 2 spot.
Speaking of lineups so different, to take a look at the Yankees lineup tonight, a very different looking lineup so far this year.
Well, it is. They're missing so many guys because of injury, obviously, but tonight they've got some left-handers in there, Overbay, Travis, Hafner. It looks a little bit different than opening day, but the fact is these guys have not had great years in the last few, so I don't think it's a much stronger Yankee lineup tonight than it was on opening night.
Should be a fun night tonight, always is. When the Red Sox and Yankees get together, it'll be a chilly night here tonight in New York, the Empire State Building. We're back with the first pitch right after this.
Motor Trend asked people who aren't driving a Ford to take the EcoBoost Challenge. Ford Escape with EcoBoost technology took on Honda and Toyota.
This is a lot of fun to drive.
That's the EcoBoost. I feel the power behind the Escape. Woo! 33 miles per gallon. That's crazy.
That's more than my little car.
I like the way the Escape drives better than the RAV4.
Sorry, Honda. Step up your game.
Lease an all-wheel drive Escape with EcoBoost power for just $179. Just $179 during the EcoBoost Challenge.
This Italian BMT is amazing.
Like I'm in Italy.
Ciao. Ciao. Dude, she was talking to me.
They're never talking to you.
What?
Never.
Get to Subway for the Italian collection. Lose yourself in the meatball pepperoni melt with Primo Provolone or the Italian BMT. Subway, eat fresh.
Prepare for the one must-see event. This is not just a concert. This is Paul McCartney. Back to the USA. Paul McCartney, out there, one night only, July 9th, Fenway Park. Tickets are on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Buy tickets at LiveNation.com or RedSox.com. Produced by Live Nation in association with Martial Arts and NPL.
Is there anybody out there?
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is provided by Finagula Bagel. Finagula Bagel, all natural, kettle boiled, and hand baked in rotary ovens. Available in Finagle's Boston area cafes and in grocery stores throughout Red Sox Nation. NESN's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, Dunkin' Donuts, and by your Subaru dealers of New England. A chilly night tonight in the Bronx. Red Sox and Yankees game 2 of the series. And Jenny, tonight should be fun to watch Clay Buchholz in his first start.
Absolutely should be. And as you just mentioned, a 0.79 ERA in 6 spring training starts. I spoke with Clay earlier, and he said that he finally feels fully confident coming out of spring training. He didn't have that up and down spring training that he's used to, and he feels fully prepared coming into tonight's game. And you mentioned the Yankees lineup tonight, not a typical Yankees lineup, but all the same, Clay said he's coming into tonight's game, preparing himself and ready to face what would be a typical Yankees lineup.
Well, he's getting ready to face a Yankees team that he's got some tough numbers against New York in the past. But again, this is not the same Yankees lineup that he is used to, and certainly not the spring training that he's used to. He was terrific during the spring as the Yankees getting ready here to take the field momentarily. And Robinson Cano, certainly one of the only regulars that is in the Yankees lineup tonight, and Ichiro is a little bit higher in the order. And Joe Girardi right now just trying to weather the storm here, Jerry, until he can get some of his guys back. The question is, when are these guys coming back?
And I think that's a mystery to everybody involved with the New York Yankees. They're not quite sure about Derek Jeter, Mark Teixeira, Curtis Granderson. You know, we hear all kind of different rumors around here about when they might and might not be back, and it seems like quite a few of them are going to be out for a long time. So they've got to somehow tread water here early in the season or pitch like crazy to stay in ball games, because they're not going to outscore people like they did a year ago. This is not a home run hitting team right now. This is a team that's going to do different things to score runs. They're so used to hitting home runs that it's a completely different style that they have to play now.
We mentioned it in game 1. They had 245 home runs last year. 210 of those are currently on the DL for the Yankees, so they are missing some power. We are missing some warm weather. It's 41 degrees here at the ballpark tonight. Wind chill at 28 degrees. Out from right field at 17 miles per hour is the breeze, and partly cloudy. And it is a crowd that is bundled up. It is not the crowd you're used to seeing at Yankee Stadium. There are a lot of no-shows here tonight for this second game of the series as the Red Sox and the Yankees get ready for game 2. But the fans bundled up.
Send hot dogs. I don't think we can do it on the road. I think we have to do that at home. I'd love to do it, but the fact is, by the time they get you, they'd be frozen anyway.
Well, the Yankees take the field tonight. Let's check out the Red Sox starting 9 tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury is in center field leading it off with Daniel Nava, the DH tonight, getting his first action of 2013. Dustin Pedroia at second base bats third with Mike Napoli in the cleanup spot at first base. Jared Saltalamacchia does the catching with Will Middlebrooks at third base. Shane Victorino in right field bats seventh. He had a couple of hits on opening day. Jackie Bradley Jr. gets his second start in the majors. 0 for 2, but picked up his first RBI in game 1. And Jose Iglesias back at shortstop. He had a terrific opener, going 3 for 5 as the Red Sox defeated the Yankees in game 1. Hiroki Kuroda is on the mound tonight for New York. Their number 2 starter currently in their rotation. A 16-game winner last year. It was 16-11 with a 3.32 earned run average in 33 starts. Logged over 200 innings at 219 2/3 and kept the opponent to just 249. During the spring, a good ERA, a 1.53 earned run average in 17 2/3. And if the Yankees are going to do anything, they're going to need Hiroki Kuroda to be very good.
Let's look at the defense for the Yankees tonight. Kevin Youkilis will be at third base. Eduardo Nunez at shortstop. Robinson Cano at second base, and Lyle Overbay, the first baseman. Left to right, Vernon Wells, Brett Gardner, and Ichiro, and Chris Stewart doing the catching for Kuroda.
Now the umpiring crew, Alfonso Marquez has the play calling the balls and strikes with Mike DeMuro at first base, Dan Bellino at second base, and Ted Barrett, who's the crew chief. He is at third tonight for the umpires. Really chilly night here tonight as Johnny Gomes on the bench tonight to begin the ball game for the Red Sox. As the outfield has Bradley Jr. in it with Ellsbury in center. And Victorino around and right, and the DH tonight is Nava, largely because of his success against Kuroda in the past. And as John Farrell gets ready for game number 2, and Jerry, it appeared for John Farrell and everybody after the last 2 0-6 starts to get that first win on opening day was very big.
You're right, Don, and the way they did it too, they hustled, they performed very well, they ran the bases well, they got clutch hitting, they got very good pitching. So I left them with a very good feeling with a day off yesterday. And you know, we've been in New York now since Sunday night with 2 off days, and I must tell you that we are just about out of money. I mean, it is very expensive to eat here in New York.
Well, we've eaten together the last 2 nights, and you've left your room to eat, so I'm very happy with that. It's been all good.
It's all progress, Don.
Yes, it's part of the process. As Jacoby Ellsbury makes his way to the plate here to get it started. A very good opening day for Ellsbury, 3 for 6, and that included a triple on Monday as the Red Sox got it started. And Yankees outfield straight away on Ellsbury. Hiroki Kuroda, 16-game winner a year ago. First pitch of game 2 is in there for strike 1, and we're underway. Now Jacoby Ellsbury making his 6th straight opening day start for the Red Sox on Monday. 3rd most among the current Red Sox after David Ortiz, who had 9 in a row, and Dustin Pedroia with 6. As this will miss inside. Ellsbury last year limited to 74 games. So the right shoulder subluxation and suffered back on April the 13th. Nava, then Pedroia here in the first. Roll call going on here at Yankee Stadium as they make their way across the outfield. Two-one. Popped up. It'll send Nunez to the outfield grass to put it away for out number 1. So 1 down, and that'll bring up Daniel Nava, who was terrific during the spring, and really his versatility, able to move to first base, one of the big reasons that he's on this club to start the year.
And getting the start, as I mentioned in the open, Johnny Gomes 0 for 8 in his career against Kuroda. Daniel Nava 2 for 8 in his career against Kuroda, so he gets the start.
First action of the year for Nava, and he takes strike 1. Daniel burst onto the scene in 2010 with the Red Sox, grand slam in his first at bat. Did not play at all of 2011 in the majors. Came back last year, and this year for the first time making the team out of spring training. Total of 88 games last year for the Red Sox, and remained with the Red Sox after May 10th of last year.
Kuroda will feature that split-fingered fastball that he just threw to Daniel Nava, tipping down and out of the strike zone. Fastball, curveball, breaking ball, splitter.
High and tight, and it's 2-1. Kuroda now in his 2nd season with the New York Yankees. A guy who is used to logging 200+ innings. Last year, 2 postseason starts in the ALDS Game 3 against Baltimore, and the ALCS in Game 2 against Detroit. He's 0-1 during the postseason with a 2.81 earned run average. This is softly lined and into left field. Daniel Nava's got a base hit. Not hit terribly hard, but well placed through the left side.
Well, first at bat of the season for Daniel Nava, hitting from the left side of the plate. And you're right, Don, just kind of sliced to the opposite field. Almost like he jammed himself on that, but good positioning between the third baseman Buchholz and Nunez, the shortstop.
One out, one on. Dustin Pedroia coming up. Part of our key matchup brought to you by Honda. Pedroia against Kuroda, 6 for 14 at 429. Batting third again for the Red Sox, as he did in the season opener on Monday. There's strike 1 to Pedroia. 7th straight opening day start for Dustin passing Marty Barrett, who had made 6 straight at second base in club history, and trails only Bobby Doerr, who had started 13 straight. He's now hit safely in all 7 season opening games.
And he's got terrific numbers against Kuroda. 429 in his career with a home run.
Yankees infield a double play depth with 1 out and 1 on. And a swing and a miss. Gets that one by him. Big swing from Pedroia as always. 1-2.
Gets Dustin that time to chase the ball. It might have been out of the strike zone, about letter high, maybe a little bit higher than letter high.
Small lead at first for Nava. 1-2, little pop-up. Cano won't get it. It drops into right field, and Nava gets to second. Reaching out to get that was Pedroia. He's kind of flipped it over the second baseman's head and into short right.
Well, you take hits any way you can get them, and there's been a couple of dandies so far in this inning for the Red Sox. Nava's to the opposite field. Now Pedroia on that split-fingered fastball just reaches out off balance swing and punches it in the right field for the base hit.
So 2 on, and Kuroda's got to be saying, what do I got to do here? Neither one hit very hard at all, and all of a sudden now he's got 2 on with 1 away. He's got to deal with Mike Napoli. Batting out of the cleanup spot is was 0 for 5 on opening day. Outfield plays for him to go the other way as they have Gardner step or 2 towards right center and somewhat of a gap out there in left center field for Napoli. Very good spring, hitting at .306 during the spring. 2 home runs. Last year a total of 24 home runs in 108 games with the Texas Rangers. First time that he was an all-star was a year ago. Evens at 1-1. Napoli, a guy who's pretty patient. We saw over 4 pitches per plate appearance last season. Worked out to be 3rd most in the majors. Saltalamacchia batting in behind him, waiting on deck. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Best fastball to Kuroda is featured so far in this game at 91 miles an hour. Threw it by Napoli up and away.
Hiroki Kuroda, 38 years of age. Mentioned his 2nd season in New York. Spent 4 seasons with the Dodgers before coming here to New York. 1-2 is hit high in the air to center field. Brett Gardner waiting on it. And Gardner will put it away as Nava tags at second and heads for third. He'll get there easily with now 2 down here in the top half of the first inning.
Now, one advantage to tonight, it's very cold here at Yankee Stadium, but the fact is the wind is not blowing as strong as it did on opening day. Plus, opening day was beautiful till about the 7th inning, and then that wind shifted and it really started to get cold here, and it's been cold ever since. But down in the field, I don't imagine they can feel much of that wind at all.
First and third with 2 down. And Jared Saltalamacchia, the batter, is 1 for 2 on opening day. He has got the starting nod each of the first 2 games. It is anticipated that it'll be David Ross starting game 3 of the season for the Red Sox in game 3 of the series tomorrow night. Ross has been on the bench now for the beginning of the last 2 games and looking to get his first action of the year. He will be catching Ryan Dempster most likely tomorrow night. No one will skip in and be picked by Stewart.
Later on in the ball game, we'll be telling you some personal information about Jared Saltalamacchia that hopefully you'll find interesting. Don has a whole list of stuff.
Nava with his leadoff third. Pedroia at first, 2 down. That'll miss just outside. 2-1. Red Sox kind of had the misfortune over the years starting against very good teams. This is the 5th straight year the Red Sox have opened against a division winner. Of course, so last year they faced the Tigers, who had won the Central, and the year before that Texas to open up the year. Albeit a much different looking Yankees lineup this season. 2-1 is into right center field, a base hit. Nava coming in to score as Pedroia heads for third. It is an RBI single for Jared Saltalamacchia, and the Red Sox take a 1-0 lead.
A big 2-out base hit for Saltalamacchia as he gets the fastball right down the middle and shoots it right back up the middle for the base hit. Saltalamacchia picking up his first RBI of the season. Is that fastball, and of course Cano playing him to pull. No chance for him to get it. Red Sox lead at 1-0.
Well, the Red Sox had some very timely hits on opening day. 6 hits with runners in scoring position, and here a big 2-out RBI for Saltalamacchia. And it is first and third with 2 down, and Will Middlebrooks was 0 for 4 on opening day. Chance to do some damage here in the first inning. Well, the Red Sox with their big win, a 6-run margin of victory, match the all-time largest season opening home defeat for New York, and the Red Sox certainly happy to hand that out to the Yankees. Swing and a miss, and it evens at 1-1. Yankees had lost 6-0 to the Minnesota Twins back in 1961. Pedroia at third, Saltalamacchia at first. Middlebrooks pops it up, foul, and that'll get back and out of play. Who was under the weather on Monday and battling a bit of a fever, but it didn't get him out of the lineup. Wanted to be in the lineup on opening day, and back in there again tonight on a very cold night in New York. Swing and a miss. Middlebrooks strikes out to end the inning. Red Sox grab a run.
The Southwest Airlines nationwide sale lets you go from working hard to hardly working. Big sales that help you get away. That's how we fly. Act now to grab flights all over the country as low as $59 one way. These fares won't last long, so hurry and book now only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
Nothing up right here, baby. I see what it got. Nothing up right here. Come back to me and you. No doubles, no doubles. Hey, you got one, you got one. Me and you right here, let's go. Let's Wester right now, let's roll it. Yeah, we're rolling stuff here. Let's get him. Let's get him right now, come on. Let's go. I'll pitch away. Yeah, man, best pitch. Looking down, kid, looking down. Come on, now, here we go, babe. We'll pitch you away, here we go.
Today, it's hard to get a moment alone. But tomorrow, you could be swept off your feet. Because Xfinity Internet from Comcast delivers the fastest in-home Wi-Fi to stream the best entertainment from anywhere in the house. Switch to the Xfinity Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months and get Stream Picks included for 3 months. There's no term contract and no early termination fee. Tomorrow could be awesome if you call 1-800-XFINITY today.
1-0 Red Sox have jumped out on top. The Yankees are coming up in the bottom of the first inning, and the Yankees batting order is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Leading it off is Brett Gardner in center field. Ichiro Suzuki moving up in the lineup. He is in right with Robinson Cano at second base batting third. Kevin Buchholz at third base in the cleanup spot. Travis Hafner, the former Cleveland Indian, is the DH with Vernon Wells in left. Lyle Overbay, who spent the spring with the Red Sox at first base, bats seventh. Eduardo Nunez at shortstop bats eighth. And Chris Stewart, who did not start on opening day, does the catching for New York. Clay Buchholz on the hill for the Red Sox last year, 29 starts, 11-8 with a 4.56 earned run average, 129 Ks to 64 walks, and opponents hit .263 against Buchholz as he gets his first start of 2013. And here is Brett Gardner, who bunts one down the third baseline. Middlebrooks will throw and get him. Nice play by Middlebrooks, who is in on the grass, and Gardner can flat out fly, but Middlebrooks gets it there in time.
Yeah, what makes that a very nice play by Middlebrooks is the fact that that was a great bunt. It was right on the third base line, and he had to really throw across his body to get that ball to first base. Look at him go toward the line and then open up to make that throw to first base and still get Gardner. That's a great play right there by Middlebrooks. And got him by a good step.
One down here in the first inning. Ichiro Suzuki, who spent the bulk of his career leading off for the Seattle Mariners, has not been used in that capacity here in New York. And he is batting second tonight for the Yankees, 1 for 4 on opening day. He will pop it up, foul ground, and that'll get back into the seats. I know he's not the same guy, Jerry, but this guy still can play.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that. He's lost a step. There's no doubt about it, running down that first base line, but the way he swings, he still gets down there very quickly. Still a very, very good outfielder. Strong throwing arm.
He always, to me, it's amazing the balance that he has, because he always seems like his feet are on the move, like he's on the way out the box, yes, even before he swings.
But if you'll notice one thing, his hands always stay back.
The 2-1. And a check swing. Did he go? They'll check. Yes, he did, says Ted Barrett.
And a good call by Barrett down at third base. There's no question that those wrists were chasing the baseball.
2-2 pitch now to Ichiro. And that'll just miss, as Buchholz wanted it over the outside corner. Full count instead. Mentioned Ichiro as a leadoff hitter when he was leading off for Seattle. A .324 batting average in that capacity, and he is generally used to hitting up over 300. He finished last year at .280 in Seattle, then came here and hit .313, and he'll take a walk with one out. Well, tonight's quote of the day is brought to you by Geico, and John Lester talking about John Farrell. Personality of your manager kind of plays out with the personality of the team. Very positive, upbeat guy. He's always prepared, always full of information if you need. It trickles down to the coaching staff and us. So John Lester, quote of the day off the opening day victory for John Lester, and what a positive victory that was, and a positive outing.
Yeah, Don, Clay Buchholz was also talking about John Farrell and also Juan Nieves as a pitching coach, and he said obviously both guys know the game, and the best part about them is that they're so easy to talk to. You can walk right up to them, say anything you want. You might not like what they're going to tell you back, but it's the truth, and that's all you can ask for in a coach.
Well, so far so good. Juan Nieves having a very good spring training, getting to know all of his pitching staff and the organization. And I would think, Jerry, that's a lot for pitching coach coming in, not just the 25 guys or the 13 guys you're going to break with your pitching staff, but to really get to know the rest of the organization. It seems like a lot of information to take in one spring training.
It certainly is. You know, your main focus obviously is on the guys you project to be on the ball club, but you've also got to know all those other guys that you've got to deal with day in and day out too. And it is a very difficult task. Quite a few throws to first base against Ichiro here by Buchholz. Red Sox in a shift, and it's a different shift than we saw on opening day. We've got Middlebrooks between Pedroia and Napoli at first base. The reason for that is they want to keep the double play combination intact. Pedroia and Iglesias.
Robinson Cano, the batter. So basically what you're saying is they don't want Middlebrooks in that area where he would not normally be.
That's exactly right. They don't want him in any part of turning the double play. So that's why they put him now with a man at first base, positioning in between Pedroia and Napoli.
Another throw over, and Buchholz has been very concerned with Ichiro at first base. This is one habit Buchholz has been in the past that he seemed to get rid of last year, was throwing over so much to first base, even when a guy had very little or no lead.
It's almost like he gets in his mind he's going to throw to first base, no matter where the runner is, he does.
1-0 is in the air to left center. Ellsbury on the run will head over. Jackie Bradley Jr. cuts in front and makes the catch, having to re-tag second and get back to first as Ichiro, and he does without a problem. And Ellsbury racing after that, but Bradley Jr. able to make the catch, 2 down.
Now let's take a look at the Red Sox defense. It's brought to you here on Nesson by Southwest Airlines. Will Middlebrooks at third base, Jose Iglesias the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia in second, and Mike Napoli the first baseman. Left to right, Jackie Bradley Jr., Jacoby Ellsbury, and Shane Victorino, and Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Clay Buchholz.
2 down, Ichiro at first base, and here is Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis 1 for 4 on opening day. Started first base, back at third base today, and initially signed by the Yankees to fill in for Alex Rodriguez, but then Mark Teixeira goes down as well, and now he's going to be seeing time at first and at third, whichever's needed on a nightly basis. Toss to first, and back is Ichiro again. High strike called, and Buchholz will take it. It's 0-2.
He'll take it, but that's not where he wants it. That was a changeup from Buchholz, and it was up high. He wants that pitch down below the knees.
Kevin Millar's in the house. Generally hear him before you see him. I thought I heard Kevin Millar a couple moments ago, and there he is. No 2. Fights it off foul. Off to the right, not a play. This MLB network not far from Yankee Stadium, Secaucus, New Jersey. And not really a surprise, Jerry, that he has done very well in the broadcasting business. Seemed like kind of a natural fit.
Yeah, he's got the gift of gab.
Yeah. If anybody can talk, it's that guy. This is lined into left field by Youkilis. Ichiro takes second, and it's first and second with 2 down. Yankees trying to get something done with 2 outs.
That's a couple of times now in this series that Youkilis has had good solid contact. Back in game 1, a ball down the third base line. This time looks like a slider that Buchholz features, and Youkilis with a hard line drive to left field for the base hit.
So 2 on, 2 down, and Travis Hafner coming up for New York. Strange to see him in the Yankee pinstripes. Now, member of the Yankees after spending all those years with the Cleveland Indians. Was 1 for 2 coming off the bench on Monday. And part of this new look Yankees lineup. Made his Yankees debut on Monday. Pinch hit for Ben Francisco in the 6th inning and then remained in the game as he takes strike 1. Had an 8th inning single on Monday. It's the 11th time that he'd been on an opening day roster. Kind of a quiet spring for the Yankees, hitting at even 200, a couple of home runs. And has really been marred each season with injuries over the course of his career, and limited to just 66 games with the Tribe last year, hitting at 228. High fly ball to right. Victorino looking up, finds it, and makes the catch. Not sure he saw it entirely, but in the end makes the grab. It's kind of twilight right now in New York.
Nice. Looks like you got 5% cash back using your Chase Freedom card at Lowe's this quarter.
Yeah, I felt really good.
Don't worry. Yeah, we're good.
Activate your 5% cash back at chase.com/freedom. Adjustable loft, face angle, shot shape. Sounds awesome, doesn't it? And maybe a little intimidating. The latest all-in-one drivers need an all-in-one partner. Let a Golfsmith expert help dial in your adjustable driver. Then it can actually do what it was built to do. For you. Golftown Boston is now Golfsmith, and you're invited to the grand opening celebration. Improve your game and save with deals in every department. See golfsmith.com/Boston to find a store near you.
Life. It's all about changes. Transitions. New beginnings. Still, it's good to know some things never change, like the dependability of your Camry. Because 90% of all Camrys sold in New England since 1990 are still on the road. Come see why the 2013 Camry is the best Camry ever. Or ask someone you know who drives one.
Same make, same model, same year. Different owners. Right now at Firestone Complete Auto Care, get $10 off a standard oil change or $20 off a full synthetic oil change. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
A handsome man will deliver good news.
Get 5% cash back at restaurants when you use your Chase Freedom card this quarter. What?
Activate your 5% cash back at chase.com/freedom.
To welcome back fans of Fenway, kids 12 and under eat free, and KM Fenway Franks are 2 for 1 all April long with 17 home games to choose from. There's a game for everyone. Visit redsox.com/tickets to choose your game today. And what a first game for Jackie Bradley Jr. He's trying to settle in at the major league level as he gets ready here to bat. He'll bat second here in the 2nd inning. Red Sox enjoy a 1-0 advantage. Shane Victorino to lead it off as he takes strike 1. Victorino, Bradley Jr. and Iglesias. Shane 2 for 6 in his Red Sox debut here on Monday. Victorino spending a couple of weeks at the WBC representing the United States. Lined into center field, a base hit for Victorino. Red Sox collecting their 4th hit of the night already off Hiroki Kuroda.
Kuroda putting his hand up, and I believe that baseball hit his hand going by him. That is a very dangerous move right there.
Looks like the tips.
It's almost like it was a, putting a defensive hand up in front of your face to protect your face, but certainly got a piece of the finger, and that's what they're looking at right now.
The last thing Joe Girardi and the Yankees want to see
is another injury, and especially one to one of their pitches. But it's almost like a defensive move right there where he's trying to protect his face, puts the bare hand up, and it gets part of the finger. He'll get as many throws as he needs, and looks like he's going to be okay and be able to stay in this ball game.
Well, tonight's Cold Hard Facts are brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. And for Jackie Bradley Jr., the youngest Red Sox opening day left fielder since Carl Yastrzemski back in '62. First player since 1920 with 3 walks, an RBI, and a run in his major league debut. Joe LaHood, first Red Sox with 3 walks in his major league debut since Joe LaHood back in 1968. And here he is for his first AB of the night as he bats in the 2nd inning with Victorino at first base. Painful single, as it turns out, for Kuroda. The Yankees will keep a close eye on him as ready to work from the stretch to Bradley Jr., but first to check on Victorino. Jackie Bradley Jr. did not have a hit on opening day, but did have an RBI and a very good defensive catch in left field. Ball 1. They always talk about the nerves for a new player in the major league level, but Jerry, as we mentioned the other day, it doesn't appear that he is at awe of this situation, really.
No, he said that after opening day that he was not nervous at all, just a very little bit, which is unusual for somebody making their major league debut. As a matter of fact, it's unusual for a 15-year veteran not to be nervous.
I'm amazed by how patient he was. We saw him during spring training, but on opening day in 5 at-bats, he saw 26 pitches. I mean, he's a guy that's not afraid to walk, which is very unusual for a young player coming to the major leagues. He makes a jump from Double-A baseball, and here he is. One. There's tap foul at the dish.
Met his dad in the lobby of the hotel while I was, patiently waiting for you to come down this afternoon. I happened to run into his dad. His dad thought I was an umpire.
I was going to say, there was a little confusion as to who you were.
He looked at me and he said, "Are you an umpire?" And I said, "No." I said, I'll give you another guess. And he said, "Oh, you're on this." And I said, "That's right." I said, "Congratulations on your son being in the big leagues."
There have been a few people you'd like to eject over the years, though. I will say that.
Right now, I want to eject Kuroda. He's taking too much time.
Shane Victorino gains his lead at first. 1-2 pitch coming to Jackie Bradley Jr. And he gets hit with the pitch. So he's aboard, heading down to first base.
Fastball, nowhere to go for Bradley Jr. right off the back of the leg, and if it's not a walk, it's a hit batter. He finds a way to get on first base.
Well, some guys were off yesterday. All the guys in the team were off yesterday. Jenny, tell us some more.
I went around the clubhouse today just to see what the guys do in their off day. I was wondering, how do the players spend an off day in New York City? Well, Jackie Bradley Jr. actually went shopping with Shane Victorino, which is something that a lot of the veterans do. They take the rookies out shopping. They went shopping in the Trump building, and Shane said, "Hey, let's go meet Donald." And Jackie thought he was kidding. Nope, he wasn't kidding at all. They went up to the top of the building, and here's Jackie Bradley with Donald Trump.
Very nice. Yes, I think he's trying to fool the runners here. Check on second, but no throw from Kuroda. First and second here with nobody out.
Well, they're expecting the bunt from Iglesias here with the men on first and second. They had the wheel play on.
Center fielder Gardner, step or two towards right center, and the bunt is dropped down foul. It almost looked like hit him outside the box, but quickly identified by Marquez that he was still in the box when it made contact with him.
Yeah, he was very close to being out of that batter's box, and it looked like he tried to bunt a bad pitch. That pitch was up in the zone. It appeared like, yeah, very high. He did get the bat above the ball, but not successful with the sacrifice.
Had 2 sacrifices a year ago for the Red Sox, as infield has been in constant communication with Kuroda in this inning. Red Sox had 3 hits and a run in the first, and have the first 2 on here in the second inning. Iglesias can't get it down as he fouls it off.
See, there's a case there, Don. It's a small thing, but it looked like Iglesias there is bunting for a base hit, which he shouldn't be. He didn't square around early enough. You know, it's almost like he's trying to drop a bunt down for a base hit. Instead of getting yourself turned around in that good bunting position to go on the third, see, that's almost like he's trying to drag one down the third base line for a base hit.
So basically you're saying just kind of give yourself up early.
Give yourself up.
Red Colbrin, the new hitting coach for the Red Sox. Of course, Victor Rodriguez is assistant this year. The Red Sox with 2 hitting coaches on the staff. A lot of teams going in that direction. Right in front of the plate into third base for the force out there. Nothing else Buchholz could do, and Stewart jumping out quickly and aggressively to grab that. So they get the lead runner at third and Victorino. That didn't work out for the Red Sox.
No, that was not an effective at bat for Iglesias at all that time, as he messed up 2 bunts, couldn't get him down, and then the little tap in front of home plate where they still had time to go to third to get the lead runner. So the Red Sox still with a first and second opportunity, but now with 1 out.
2 on, 1 away, and Ellsbury coming up. Second time through now for the Red Sox against Hiroki Kuroda, as Ellsbury popped out to short in the first inning. Center fielder Brett Gardner, step or 2 towards left center. And Ichiro swung around in right for Ellsbury to go the other way. Two and 0. Kuroda hit in the tips of his fingers on a line drive off the bat of Shane Victorino, something the Yankees will be keeping an eye on. Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach for the Yankees. It's 2-0 pitch. That'll just miss. 3-0.
Good job there, too, staying off that pitch by Jacoby Ellsbury. Narrowing his zone down on a 2-0 count, looking for his pitch. Did not get it. Let it go. And you get a 3-0 count.
Jackie Bradley Jr. at second. Iglesias at first. And a 4-pitch walk will load the bases. First walk allowed by Kuroda. Well, tomorrow on the Dennis and Callahan Show, DNC break down Clay Buchholz's first outing of the season, as well as react to the NHL trade deadline. It all begins at 6 a.m. here on Nesson and on 93.7 WEEI FM. Dennis and Callahan, the most listened to morning show in New England. Kuroda is serving up his first walk. Bases loaded, 1 down. Red Sox already on top 1-0. And a chance for Daniel Nava to do some damage. Nava singled and scored in the first. In there for strike 1. Nava with the bases loaded in his career. Very good numbers, including the grand slam that he hit. First pitch he saw in the majors. Didn't have another home run until last year. He finished the year with 6 total on the season for the Red Sox coming up in May.
Well, Kuroda right now has no rhythm going for himself.
And he hits him. That'll bring in a run. Second batter he is hit. You gotta wonder, Jerry, about the feel he has in his hands right now after being hit in the fingertips.
I would agree, Don. You know, he has not been anywhere close since he did get hit, and you can tell that he's not feeling it because, I mean, he's out there taking a long time, not sure about what he wants to throw. Hitting 2 batters in this inning, both basically in the same spot.
Now Rothschild looking into the dugout. I think they're going to make a change. He went out, asked him if he was all right, and didn't appear to get the answer that he wanted, and now they're calling Girardi out. So that may be it for Kuroda. You look at it in this inning, as you mentioned, hit the 2 batters, a walk, and all of a sudden stuff was up. And
here's the line drive back up the middle and hit the fingertips of Kuroda, and then all kind of problems finding the strike zone, hitting Bradley Jr. and hitting Nava to bring in a run.
so Kuroda comes out. Last thing the Yankees wanted. They'll be given as long as they need to get a reliever ready in this game. Red Sox leading it 2-0.
The Toyota Tacoma. Massive one-piece frame rails. Fully boxed subframe. It's built to face New England's toughest conditions. Question is, can it face its toughest critics? Evidently, yes. The Toyota Tacoma, not only tough, but an incredible value. Ask someone you know who drives one.
We're ready to get back to the passion of winning. We're ready to get back to Fenway. The noises, the smells, the Fenway faithful. There's no place like it. We're here to win. We're ready to be the team that we know we are.
We gotta get that candy. Wait, I've got an idea. There it is.
Okay, everybody, play deep.
For 55 years, Sullivan Tire has been here for all your service needs.
Who wants cake?
We're always here to get you there.
They say the dollar's weak. Well, it's about to get stronger because Planet Fitness is having their $1 sale. Between now and April 10th, sign up at Planet Fitness for only $1, then pay just $10 a month. It's the best way to stay healthy and keep your bank account healthy too. So skip the musclehead gyms, and between now and April 10th, join Planet Fitness for $1. Then pay just $10 a month with no commitment. Only at Planet Fitness, home of the judgment-free zone.
Red Sox have a 2-0 lead with 1 out in the top half of the second inning, leaving the game with an injury. Hiroki Kuroda after being hit in the fingertips on a liner. Sox fans, use your mobile device and social media to know where the Sox will be all season. Scan the code that's on your TV screen to download the complete 2013 Red Sox schedule. NESN and NESN.com have made it simple to keep your Sox on all summer long. The liner off the fingertips, and Joe Girardi talking about it with Larry Rothschild. Boy, that's the last thing the Yankees need, and the pitching is what they need since their offense not going to be around for a while. And Kuroda goes down here for New York and departs this game, so they are into the bullpen very early in this game, second inning. The new pitcher for New York is Cody Epley. We saw him in game 1. He went just a third of an inning on Monday in the opener. And back out there again after a very tough spring for Epley, and 9 spring training relief appearances, 0-2 with a 10.13 earned run average. Gave up 9 earned runs in 8.
Now this would be a great time for the Red Sox to open this game up. They've already got a couple of runs in the ball game. You got the bases loaded. You got a new pitcher in there. You got Pedroia coming to the plate. And you got a team you're playing against right now that's probably going to have some problems playing from behind because they don't have that home run punch that they had a couple of years back. Last year, I should say, a couple of years last year.
Well, Epley getting ready. 70 career appearances, only 4 have been of 2 innings or more. So it's going to be a patch job here the rest of the way for Joe Girardi. As Jenny Dell.
Yes, Don. So something fun for Red Sox fans in the city of Boston tomorrow between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. If you're traveling around Boston, make sure you keep your eyes open because there's going to be large cardboard cutouts of different heads of 25 of the Red Sox players, a 25-man roster, and they're going to be located in all the high traffic locations, historic landmarks all around Boston, including the State House, Boston Common, Post Office Square, so on and so forth. Now, if you find one of these heads, you can win to an autographed memorabilia and tickets to opening day. And Don, it's not just the players, but you and Jerry and myself are also included in on this. So if you find one of these heads, you have to yell "Go Sox!" Then you have to complete a task and you'll win opening day tickets or an autographed item. For additional information, follow the Red Sox Twitter account @RedSox.
That's Jimmy.
That is not even Jerry Remy. That's Jimmy Rennie.
That's Jimmy Remy.
Jimmy Remy.
That's when I had the. That's when I had the mustache dyed, and that's Jimmy Remy. That's not
Remy.
Jerry. Yeah.
Your brother.
Yeah. So if you see Jimmy around town, you get those prizes.
My head is big enough in person, unless making it a big fat head.
I was going to mention
it is enormous as it is, and then you mix it in on a big fat head. A big fat head all over Boston. That's all you need.
Yours will be easy to find.
Everybody will find me. Unbelievable.
Hey, Don, what do you think about the hairline?
Let me see. I don't know. Can I see? I didn't really pay attention. I was looking at the girth of my head. Oh, not so good. It looks like the shadow. Look at the shadow, Jerry.
I think the shadow's helping you out a bit.
Actually, you know what it is?
It is.
I like the hairline.
Yeah, looks like a hairline piece.
Well, I might mention as well, we'd like to thank Tommy McLaughlin, the Red Sox clubhouse manager. Terrific. Thanks for helping us out with these batting gloves because we are very, very cold. But
look at that comparison.
It's really lifelike. It's kind of scary. Well, I hope people are able to find my head tomorrow in Boston. That there's tickets there for them and autographs. That's great.
I bet you they'd find your head more than anybody else's head. And if you find me, don't forget, it's not Jerry.
It's Jimmy.
You found Jimmy Remy.
Jimmy Remy.
When I was going through my midlife crisis, dying everything.
It's the year you bought the convertible, colored your hair.
How long is Epley going to take, you think?
Well, he's got all the time he needs, Jer. That'll be bases loaded when we get started again with 1 out in the inning. W.B. Mason welcomes the Red Sox back for the 2013 season. For a delicious cup of coffee at the office, try W.B. Mason's coffee service featuring the Keurig coffee system with Green Mountain Coffee. Well, if you are a reliever in this situation, imagine there's a little bit of pressure to get ready faster. Everybody in the entire place waiting for you to be ready so the game can commence. And it looks like Epley is ready now after his warm-up tosses, and Dustin Pedroia will make his way to the plate. Pedroia single in the first inning. Pedroia takes strike 1.
Epley with that drop down to the side delivery. and it slings that ball up to home plate.
Tough situation. He comes in with 1 out, bases loaded. Red Sox already on top 2-0. They've scored a run in this inning as he takes over for Kuroda. There is strike 2. Iglesias at third, Ellsbury at second, Nav at first with 1 down. Slings that one outside, 1-2.
So far, everything away from Pedroia. First 2 pitches outside corner, and then missing on the 0-2 pitch away.
Grounded towards short. Nunez will touch second and fire to first, and for Eppley and the Yankees, it worked out great. 6-3 on the DP that ends the inning. Red Sox get another run. Inning and a half done from New York. It's 2-0. Double play ends the inning.
We're here with Buster Posey, 2010 World Series champ, and then you led your team back to the World Series in 2012, only to fail.
Excuse me?
Miserably.
Hey, what?
Game 7, 9th inning, bases loaded, and you ground into a World Series ending double play. Oh my gosh.
It wasn't real. We won in 4.
Well, look at it this way. I mean, you're a hero in Detroit.
It's a video game, you moron.
You're a video game.
Rated E for everyone.
PlayStation.
Motor Trend asked people who aren't driving a Ford to take the EcoBoost Challenge. Ford Escape with EcoBoost technology took on Honda and Toyota.
This is a lot of fun to drive.
That's the EcoBoost. I feel the power behind the Escape. Woo! 33 miles per gallon. That's crazy.
That's more than my little car.
I like the way the Escape drives better than the RAV4.
Sorry, Honda. Step up your game.
Lease an all-wheel drive Escape with EcoBoost power for $179, or buy Escape with $2,000 cash back.
At OD, whatever business you're in, that's the business we're in. With premium service like one of the best on-time delivery records and a low claims ratio, we do whatever it takes to make your business our business. OD, helping the world keep promises.
You've got one more chance to relive the glory, see the action, and catch up on that Sox game you missed. Nessun's 2-hour Red Sox game replays on Sox in 2. Tonight at midnight on Nessun.
It's Red Lobster's Lobster Fest, our largest selection of lobster entrees, like Lobster Lover's Dream or new grilled lobster and lobster tacos. Come in now and see food differently. Now buy 1 Lobster Fest entree and get 1 half off with a coupon at redlobster.com.
AT&T brings you the question of the night. Prior to John Farrell, who is the last Red Sox manager to win his first game with the team on opening day. Well, John Farrell getting that first victory out of the way on Monday and has a 2-0 lead tonight as we head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Vernon Wells, Lyle Overbay, and Eduardo Nunez coming up. Boy, it works out to be a long wait for Clay Buchholz between the long inning and the long pitching change after Kuroda leaving with an injury. 2 batters to reach in the 1st inning, a walk and a single. So he threw 15 first inning pitches. Vernon Wells leading it off here in the 2nd inning. 0 for 3 on opening day. Wells coming over from the Angels and happy to be a member of the New York Yankees. Certainly the Yankees in need of Wells. Lines it into left field for a base hit. His first hit of 2013 starts the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Now Wells came into the game only a 192 hitter against Buchholz, but that ball hit very hard to left field, very similar to the one that Buchholz hit back in the 1st inning.
Here's Lyle over base, spending the spring with the Red Sox, released by the Red Sox, picked up almost immediately by the Yankees. 0 for 2 on Monday. So he takes ball 1. Combined to hit .259 a year ago between Arizona and Atlanta. Total of 65 games between the two. Was designated for assignment by the Diamondbacks, then signed by the Braves in August. Spent some time with AAA Gwinnett. Signed by the Yankees to a minor league deal. This one is fouled back.
Very nice guy. We get to meet him in spring training with the Red Sox. A true professional, guy that's been around a little bit.
Had some very good seasons with the Toronto Blue Jays. And one of the guys vying for the first base job or the backup first base job for the Red Sox. On the ground towards short. Iglesias scoops to second for 1, on to first for 2. Both teams have turned to double play now. 2 down.
Well, it certainly wasn't pretty, but it was an effective one anyway. That ball hit very hard by Overbay, and Iglesias right down there with it as he goes down to 2 knees. And come flying across the bag is Dustin Pedroia, and plenty of time to get the double play. That's in between hop right there to Iglesias. That's why it looks so difficult of a play for him. It's all bundled up, isn't he?
Yes, he is, on a very cold night in New York. Started the game at 41 degrees, and they imagined it would dip down mid to low 30s here tonight as the pitch is in there for a strike to Eduardo Nunez. He was 0 for 4 on opening day. Two stints with the Yankees last year and hit .272 as he hits a pop up short right. Pedroia will give way to Victorino, makes the catch that ends the inning. So Buchholz with a good second inning through 2 from New York.
The Big Shactus, the Big Aristotle. There's a reason I have 15 nicknames with the word big in it. I'm big. Thank you, buddy. Good thing I can get full-size luxury and fresh technology in this LaCrosse. Trust me, this car makes me sexy. If you don't know the stylish and luxurious LaCrosse, you don't know Buick.
Enter for a chance to win a 2-year lease on the Buick LaCrosse and a VIP hockey experience. Plus, take a test drive at your Buick dealer and receive a $50 gift card.
Right now, these guys are at the eye doctor. These guys are picking up their cousin from the airport. And these two are at home waiting for the cable guy. Say whatever you gotta say to get to Taco Bell for happier hour. Where every day from 2 to 5 p.m. you can recharge with $1 grillers or any medium drink, each for just $1. Let's get the happier started earlier.
I'll have a green mountain coffee, French vanilla.
How about a southern pecan?
I prefer...
What about donut house? Breakfast blend? Vanilla cream? Cinnamon roll?
Hazelnut? Colombian?
Nantucket blend? Coconut fudge? Sumatra?
I'd really prefer a cup of...
French vanilla, monsieur.
For all your flavors, merci, WB.
Who but WB Mason?
Tomorrow, the Red Sox close out the season opening series from the Bronx, and the Bruins battle the Devils live from TD Garden. Want to catch the action? Tomorrow on NESN, Red Sox Yankees. New starter Ryan Dempster takes the mound for Game 3. And on NESN Plus, the Bruins face off against the Devils team struggling to stay in the playoff picture. Tomorrow, Red Sox Yankees on NESN. Devils Bruins on NESN Plus. Go to NESN.com to find your local listing.
With the trading deadline now behind them, the Bruins will debut newly acquired Jaromir Jagr tomorrow night at the Garden when the Black and Gold host the New Jersey Devils. That's some pregame coverage begins at 6:30. Then Jack and Brick and Nowco bringing you the Bruins and Devils tomorrow live on NESN.
I was surprised when I saw that deal a couple of days ago for the Bruins.
Yes.
Picking up Jagr. Everybody bundled up at the stadium tonight. Looks like a football crowd here tonight.
It is chilly, and the wind just adds to it here tonight in New York. Not as bad as Monday, but still any breeze at all in these temperatures. We're upwards of 60 degrees here on Monday. Mike Napoli leads it off. Begin things in the third, and there is strike one. Napoli flying out to center field in the first inning, 0 for 1 and 0 for 6 to begin the year. Jerry, you played in these conditions many times before. I mean, this can't be much fun, especially from a hitting standpoint.
No, it's no fun for anybody. You know, at least the pitch is moving all the time, but it's not fun for him either.
Cano picks at second and throws out Napoli. The bat flying in the direction of the pitcher, Epley, who's able to get out of the way.
And especially when you're just less than a week away from playing games in Florida.
Yeah.
So, you know, it makes it feel even more bone-chilling than what it actually is. That ball, that bat just absolutely shattered up over the head of Epley.
One down here in the third inning brings up Jared Saltalamacchia, who singled to drive in a run in the first inning. And a swing and a miss for strike one. Epley coming in the second inning, able to induce a double play, inning ending by Dustin Pedroia to end the second inning. Red Sox getting a run in the first and a run in the second. RBI single by Napoli in the first. Bases loaded, hit batter, and Daniel Nava picks up the RBI in the second inning. Mentioned it's going to be kind of a patch job here tonight for Joe Girardi, and Adam Warren is now up for New York in the pen. Was a starter in the minor leagues last season. Grant Wilkes-Barre for the Yankees, and now warming in the pen. Perhaps he could log some innings for Joe Girardi. One of the 7 relievers he has in the pen. (3-1) to Saltalamacchia. And a grounder diving is Overbay, can't get it. It's into right. They've gotten a piece of his glove, but Saltalamacchia aboard for the second time tonight.
That base hit back in the first inning, the drive and a run, and now just by the dive of Overbay at first base. Overbay plays well off the bag, as you can see right there, but still cannot get to the ground ball. And Saltalamacchia with a 2-for-2 going. So he's off to a great start here in 2013, first couple of games.
Red Sox already with 5 hits in the game. 1 out, 1 on. Second hit for Saltalamacchia. And here's Will Middlebrooks looking for his first hit of the year. 0 for 5 to begin the year. The strikeout victim in the first inning. This one will get away, and Saltalamacchia scampers towards second base. He'll get there easily.
That'll probably go as a wild pitch on Epley, as Chris Stewart had little chance to make a play on that one. Ball burying down and in on Middlebrooks, and deflects off the glove.
It is a wild pitch to get Saltalamacchia to second. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. Epley really does have that slinging type action.
Yeah, very difficult for right-handers to pick that baseball up.
There's strike 2, 1-2. Napoli grounded out to begin the inning. Saltalamacchia singles. Takes second on a wild pitch. Now Middlebrooks waiting on a 1-2 from Cody Epley. Low and away, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Middlebrooks down by way of the K for the second time tonight. It's out number 2 of the third inning.
Looked to be a changeup that time, and that's the second time that he has gone down on a changeup in this ball game tonight. Pit Zone on Nesson is brought to you by Amica. Amica Insurance. Great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, and life insurance. As we take a look at the pitches to Will Middlebrooks.
Shane Victorino stands in and takes strike one. Victorino's liner to center field caught the fingertips of Hiroki Kuroda. In the second inning, Kuroda would stay in and would face 4 more batters before departing the game. He walked a batter, hit 2 after that, and just appeared to not be okay. Ended up leaving the game in the second inning. This is to left field, and he'll get in for a base hit. Saltalamacchia coming around. The throw from Wells from left is cut off, and the Red Sox take a 3-0 lead. A 2-out RBI single for Shane Victorino gives the Red Sox a 3-0 lead.
Now Victorino now has 4 RBI in the season, had 3 on opening day, and another 2-out base hit to bring in a run. Saltalamacchia had one back in the first inning. Victorino now here in the third inning. Again, challenging that arm of Vernon Wells out in left field. Ball cut off by Buchholz. No problem for Saltalamacchia scoring there as Butterfield waves him home.
So 2 down. Victorino at first base, held on by Lyle Overbay. And Jackie Bradley Jr. gets his second plate appearance of the night. He was hit by a pitch in the calf area in the second inning. One of 2 hit batsmen by Hiroki Kuroda. Runner goes on the 1-0, swing and a miss, and the throw is going to pull Nunez well off the bag to the first base side. Chris Stewart throws that one off the mark, and Victorino steals second base.
The Red Sox trying to keep the pressure on here. Epley takes a long time to get rid of the ball. A lot of guys that throw from the side like that do take a long time to get rid of it. And that throw by Stewart not even close to second base. Victorino in scoring position.
Last year a career high 39 stolen bases. That's the first one in a Red Sox uniform for Victorino. He batted second in the first game, bats 7th here tonight. And with 2 outs, stands at second base. There's a grounder down the first baseline that is a foul ball. Very close, straddling the line down there, but Mike DeMuro, the first base umpire, on the call. Shane Victorino at second base, 2 down here in the third inning, a run already in. That misses badly outside, picked by Stewart, and it's 2-2. Back up the middle into center field. Around from second base comes Shane Victorino on the first major league hit for Jackie Bradley Jr. The Red Sox take a 4-0 lead, and Jackie Bradley Jr.'s got his first base hit in the majors.
Yeah, that's going to make the family very happy as Bradley goes right back up the middle with the ground ball. The dime by Nunez, he can't get to it. And that's a souvenir that he will receive and never forget. His first major league hit to drive in a run. So they've seen nothing but good things from Bradley since he has been in a Red Sox uniform.
At first base with 2 down, 2 runs in. Jose Iglesias, the batter, first to check on Bradley, back to the bag.
What they'll do down with that baseball is they'll get that obviously as a souvenir, and they'll write on it, you know, first major league hit, the date, where, Yankee Stadium, off what pitcher, and that's a souvenir he'll have the rest of his life.
I wonder who's handling that now for the Red Sox. I know Tim Wakefield did it for a long time.
I don't know.
Usually one guy is sort of that guy that fills that out for you. Is pitch in there for a strike now to Iglesias. The 0-1. Chop down the third baseline, foul.
Hey, Jerry, do you have the ball from your first hit in the majors?
Yes, I do, Jetty. There's very few souvenirs that I kept from my playing career, but that is certainly one of them, the first major league base hit.
Do you remember the date?
No, I don't. I know it was in 1975, but I have no idea what the date was.
You know it was off Steve Busby.
Yes, I do. And Don, somebody just thought they found your head in Boston, but it was the half shell.
I think I'm going to take a beating tomorrow. I really do. My head is going to be all over Boston tomorrow. I mean, I take a beating as it is with my head as it is. Now, I mean, it's going to be all over Boston.
I don't find your head that big. I don't know.
I got mail about my head all the time.
Don, you're the one that always creates the problems with it.
0-2 will miss. I actually got a letter from a guy my first year, and he wanted to know how much my head weighed. He had started a pool at work. He thought it was between 30 and 35 pounds. And he wanted an answer. He said it was very hard to see Jerry in the open at times because your head is so big.
I don't know why. I don't find it that huge.
It is big. I have a big head. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, you don't get to pick your head. So.
What's your hat size?
I think it's 7 1/4, something like that.
That's not that big.
It's not that big. That's because there's not a lot of hair. Think if I had a lot of moss, how big it would be. 1-2 pitch. Yeah, it's a fair ball. This will hit off the boxes and out to Wells. As Jackie Bradley Jr. takes third, it is a double for Jose Iglesias, and he continues to hit.
Yeah, did not have a good at bat in his first at bat tonight, but a very good second at bat as he doubles right down that line. That's going to bring out Joe Girardi.
So into that pen before he wanted to be tonight. He's going to go back to the pen again. Red Sox have scored twice here so far in the third, with now 2 outs in second and third. Well, Jackie Bradley Jr. has got his first hit in the majors, and it helps out the cause by driving in a run as Jared Saltalamacchia scores.
The Toyota Tacoma. Massive one-piece frame rails. Fully boxed subframe. It's built to face New England's toughest conditions. Question is, can it face its toughest critics? Evidently, yes. The Toyota Tacoma, not only tough, but an incredible value. Ask someone you know who drives one.
When people think about auto insurance, everybody has their own definition of value. If you're looking for the best value, call Amica. A great price is just the beginning. We'll also dig deeper and find every discount that you're eligible for, even some you might not know about. So call 877-76-AMICA. A great price plus the coverage and service you deserve. That's the value of Amica Auto Insurance.
Hey, Pedro, now that you're with the Red Sox, guess what we're doing this year?
What, Elliot?
You can come into our store, buy anything you want. And after July 19th, if the Red Sox pitch a perfect game, everything you buy is absolutely free. And even if they don't pitch a perfect game, we'll give you a $50 credit for every $500 you spend, go towards a future purchase.
Elliot, did you know that there were 3 perfect games pitched last year in the big leagues?
I know.
And there should have been 4.
I know. This could really happen.
So who's your daddy now?
Back at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the Red Sox have a 4-0 advantage, not out of the third inning yet. With 2 outs in the inning, Red Sox have runners at second and third, and New York brings on their third pitcher of the night into the bullpen in the second inning with the injury to Hiroki Kuroda, who left the game. So Adam Warren into the game and warming up better than the last inning. Last year was a starter for Scranton Wilkes-Barre at AAA for New York. 26 starts, 7 and 8, 3.71 earned run average, and opponent's hitting at 276 against him. In his first career opening day roster, spring training was 0-2 with an 8.15 earned run average. Last year, 2 different stints with New York. He had made 1 start and lasted only 2 innings, giving up 6 runs as he gets a strike into Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury already batting for the 3rd time tonight. He has popped out short and walked in 2 plate appearances this evening. Fights it off, foul to the left, and it's 0-2 now to Ellsbury. Epley leaves responsible for the runners at second and third. And an inning and a third of relief. Now 4 hits, had a strikeout, and so far charged with 2 runs. Ellsbury trying to add on here with 2 down in the inning. That'll miss inside, 1-2. Adam Warren, the Yankees' 4th round pick in 2009, the first pick of 2009 to reach the majors last year, appearing in 2 different stints with New York. 1-2 is towards center field, in for a base hit. From third comes Jackie Bradley Jr. Jose Iglesias will score as well, and the Red Sox take a 6-0 lead. So Jacoby Ellsbury drives in 2 more, and the Red Sox with a 4-run 3rd inning.
And all this coming with 2 outs in the inning. First, the base hit by Victorino. The base hit to drive in a run by Bradley. Iglesias with the double. Now, Ellsbury getting on top of a high fastball for the line drive up the middle. And 2 more runs come across. So a very early 6-0 lead for Boston.
Here's Daniel Nava, 8th member of the Red Sox, to bat here in the 3rd inning. Nava tonight already has singled and been hit by a pitch. Hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the 2nd, producing an RBI. Runs are charged to Epley, so an inning and a 3rd, and he is charged with 4 runs. Throw to first base, and Ellsbury back to the bag. It's not fun for Joe Girardi so far in the season. Fouled off to the left, out of play, 1-1.
You know, the way this game has gone, it is Red Sox have been up to the plate for a long time in each one of the innings that they've had so far. And Buchholz, of course, sitting through there, but he doesn't mind. when he gets 6 points up there.
One pitch. And a ground ball right side. Cano to the backhand. His throw kind of slings it towards first and gets it there in time to end the inning. But the damage is done. The Red Sox score 4 times in the third. Great start tonight in the Bronx. 6-0 Sox.
The Southwest Airlines nationwide sale lets you go from working hard to hardly working. Big sales that help you get away. That's how we fly. Act now to grab flights all over the country as low as $59 one way. These fares won't last long, so hurry and book now only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
You'll hit a home run with the quality, choice, and extreme springtime values at My Bob's Discount Furniture.
Bonded leather with 2 recliners built right in, only $5.99.
It feels more expensive than that. Matching love seat, only $5.79.
With 2 built-in recliners.
A huge value at $11.78 for both pieces.
Anywhere else, but not at My Bob's. Both pieces of bonded leather with 4 recliners, only $9.99.
Sorry, Mr. Wannabe, I've got the lowest prices every day.
Is saving money better than not saving money?
Yeah!
Okay, if you save enough money, what would you do with it?
I would buy an island made out of candy.
An island made out of candy?
It would be like sand full of sugar.
Sand full of sugar?
The water can be made out of like soda. When you take a shower, it can be made out of like hot fudge.
Ooh.
What about the animals? What would they be made out of?
I'm assuming they'd be made out of candy.
It's not complicated. Saving is better. Switch to AT&T, and your family can save up to $100 a month with Mobile Share.
You're in the market for a new set of tires, but not sure where to go. Do what most people do. Go to Town Fair Tire. You'll get the best price on the largest selection of tires in New England. Plus, with any tire purchase, you get free front wheel alignment, free flat repair for life, free tire rotation for life. For tires at the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
A look down Broadway in New York with the Red Sox on top 6-0 as we venture into the last half of the third inning. And a long wait for Clay Buchholz, 26 minutes since the last pitch he threw, but he doesn't mind. His team has collected 6 runs for him at the plate. As Chris Stewart will lead it off here for New York, his first at bat of the night and first of the season for the Yankees catcher. There is strike 1 from Clay Buchholz. It's just his 22nd pitch. A big poppy with Millar in the corner of the dugout. Millar always seems to find his way over to the Red Sox dugout and side of things, and there he is. 0-1-2. Stewart is over the outside corner, 0-2. Well, Jerry, in the first 6 games of last year's road trip for the Red Sox, they mustered 20 runs. So far in the first 2 games, and granted we're only in the third inning of game 2, but they get 14 runs out of the gate so far. Much better start to this season for the Red Sox right out of the gate.
And certainly helps jumping ahead 6-0 in this ball game. Make this Yankee team play from behind.
This is to center. Ellsbury coming in to make the grab. Bill of the cap high for the first out of the inning.
Don, it's getting pretty cold down here, I have to admit, but something that's keeping me warm is the thought about running around, and that is the preparation that I need to get ready for the run to home base that I'm doing again this year. I'm very excited to help out the Red Sox Foundation with that. So, warm thoughts down here, doing a little jog. You can see the people in the crowd are trying to stay bundled. Obviously, Red Sox realize the importance of helping out the run to home base.
And so does HB Hoods, some of the great programs that they'll be participating with this season. And yeah, think warm, Jenny, think warm.
Now, Jenny was actually jogging down there. She was jogging in place.
I actually am. It is very chilly.
Brett Gardner batting with 1 out in the inning, and Gardner will take the strike to even the count at 1-1. 2 hits so far for the Yankees. Single for Buchholz, a single for Wells. That'll drop in for strike 2, 1-2.
Change up there by Buchholz. He hasn't had to throw many so far in this game tonight, but throws that one for a strike.
Jumping back out of the way was Gardner. Yankees pitching has already thrown 76 pitches through the first 3 innings, and that's been a combined effort between Kuroda, who left the game, Epley, who went an inning in the 3rd, and now Adam Warren, who's in for Joe Girardi. 2-2 from Buchholz. And a swing and a miss. Picks up his first K of the night as he gets Brett Gardner 2 down.
Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of the Amica Pit Zone, and up to top of the strike zone goes Buchholz to pick up that swing and miss by Brent Gardner.
As I jog in place down here, I just got word that it's a bruised right middle finger for Kuroda. X-rays and further testing to be done, guys.
Okay, Jenny, well, that is an interesting situation for the Yankees. Last thing they need is another injury, especially to a guy in the rotation. Kuroda throwing that hand up with a line drive off the bat of Shane Victorino and came out of the game in the 2nd inning. Ichiro will pop it up left side of the infield. Will Middlebrooks makes the catch that ends the inning. Clay Buchholz with a 1-2-3 third. All Red Sox so far tonight.
The Eagles present the history of the Eagles Tour. The story of an American band. Comcast Center for one night only, Friday, July 19th. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster and the Comcast Center box office. Glenn Fry, Don Henley, Joe Walsh, and Timothy B. Schmidt live in concert. Look for History of the Eagles on DVD and Blu-ray April 30th. For VIP packages and more, go to eaglesband.com.
Turning a 20-foot wall into a canvas takes vision. So will getting into college. I've got what it takes. So do you.
What if you could redesign business travel from scratch? Chances are you'd make it about speed and efficiency, giving people the freedom to spend their time how they choose. Working, relaxing, or a little bit of both. However you travel, in first class or business, chances are you'd make it a lot like us. Acela. Take off.
Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. You put your family first, your job first, even your team first. Isn't it time someone put you first? Eastern Bank does just that with products like Eastern Free Checking. Here, you're first. Eastern Bank. Well, a chilly night in New York as we play along to the 4th inning. Red Sox enjoying a 6-0 advantage. It'll be for the Red Sox, Pedroia, Napoli, and Saltalamacchia expected here in the top of the 4th. Red Sox out hitting New York 9-2 so far out of the gate. Pedroia's got one of those hits, singled in the 1st and bounced into a double play in the 2nd inning. There is strike 1. Pedroia now 3 for 8 to begin the year as he slices one foul off to the right. Adam Warren back on the hill for the Yankees with the final out of the 3rd inning. And a swing and a foul off Stewart. On the ground, softly hit. Buchholz racing over. His throw will be tardy. And able to beat it out is Pedroia. Base hit.
Just about a one-handed swing by Pedroia right there. And once it got by the pitcher, Warren, there's nothing at all they could do about getting Pedroia at first base. Buchholz comes in. He'll make an attempt over there, but not even close, as Pedroia beats it out down the first base line. So he's got 2 hits in the ball game.
So lead runner on for the Red Sox here in the 4th inning. Mike Napoli 0 for 2.
Red Sox already have 10 hits in this ball game tonight.
Kuroda gave up 4, Epley gave up 4, and Warren has allowed 2 since coming in. Already multi-hit games for Pedroia, Saltalamacchia, and Victorino. Napoli will take ball 2. Mike still looking for his first hit. 0 for 7 to start the season. Some guys just don't like playing in cold weather. I'm sure it's worse on some guys than others. Now, you're a guy who grew up in New England, so
it didn't make any difference to me. I didn't like it either.
So that did you no good. This is sent foul off to the left out of play.
I used to get a kick out of it when people say that, you know.
Yeah, you're used to it.
Yeah, you're used to it. You played all your high school games in cold weather. Well, so what? I don't like it. I still don't like it.
But theoretically, you should be better at it than somebody who grew up in California or wherever, you know, someplace warm.
Well, that's what they like to say, but
yeah, that's not the case.
It's not the case. It wasn't the case for me. I didn't like cold weather at all.
You can make the case that baseball is really not conducive to cold weather at all when you think about it.
And that's why they don't play in the wintertime.
Right. Pedroia at first. Nobody out in the inning, and Napoli waiting on a 2-2. Close pitch, but call ball 3. Outfield pretty deep on Napoli. Respecting his power all the way around. Straight away, but deep. A lot of years the Red Sox watched Mike Napoli beat up on Red Sox pitching. Now a member of the Red Sox. And a broke back grounder back to the mound. Warren will go to second for 1, on to first for 2. The Yankees able to turn their second double play of the game. 2 down.
Nice easy hop back to Warren. One big high hop. Has to go to his back end and make the play. And then the easy flip to Cano, who just kind of la-di-das it over to first base with that sidearm flip. Had plenty of time to get the double play.
So 2 down here in the 4th inning. Jared Saltalamacchia coming up. There is strike 1. A lot of talk in the New York area in the last 24 hours about Robinson Cano changing agents.
Yeah, how about that?
He's now being represented by Jay-Z.
Yeah.
This one is, I thought maybe you would change agents also and go with Jay-Z, but you're going to hang in with your guy?
I'm not in that class, I don't think. No.
So Scott Boras out, Jay-Z in.
Jay-Z in.
Yeah.
Is that Jay-Z's first client?
I don't think so, no. I think he's got a couple others that have already started.
Does he really?
Yeah. And he is building. Nice place to start. Robinson Cano. Swing and a miss, and Saltalamacchia strikes out to end the inning. Well, the first inning, the Red Sox did not score. We're through 3.5 from New York.
You put your friends first, your family first, your job first, you even put your pets first. Isn't it time somebody put you first? At Eastern Bank, that's our mission. So we still offer free checking and invest in new technology to make your life easier. We support local businesses with more small business loans than any bank in New England and advocate tirelessly for those in need. Because at Eastern Bank, your success is what drives ours, which is why here
your first.
The Massachusetts State Lottery Super 50-50 raffle is back. But don't wait until it's too late. Get your ticket today at a lottery retailer near you and visit masslottery.com to watch the game's super cash prize grow.
First reactions from the field, John Farrell's thoughts on the game, and in-depth analysis from NESN's team of Red Sox legends. It's the insider's perspective you won't get anywhere else. W.B. Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live, immediately following every game on NESN.
Today, it's hard to get a moment alone. But tomorrow, you can be swept off your feet. Because Xfinity Internet from Comcast delivers the fastest in-home Wi-Fi to stream the best entertainment from anywhere in the house. Switch to the Xfinity Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months and get Stream Picks included for 3 months. There's no term contract and no early termination fee. Tomorrow could be awesome if you call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. You always put others first. Wouldn't it be nice if your bank did the same thing with products that make life easier and a commitment to helping those in need? Here, your first Eastern Bank. Well, the big lights of New York City as we head into the bottom of the 4th inning. It's been a big night for the Red Sox already, with Robinson Cano leading it off for New York in the last half of the 4th inning. Cano, Buchholz, then Hafner expected in the inning. All right, so what do we got this time, Jerry? I'm on the right side. Pedroia staying in, and Middlebrooks in right field.
Yeah, it's the difference. Nobody on base. And because nobody's on base, they have changed up, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. They put Middlebrooks back out there. It's different than opening day.
Because John Farrell said he probably would not do that.
Right.
Now he's doing it.
Now he's doing it.
He said, well, I put Brad Laurie out there for Toronto. You probably won't see Middlebrooks out there. And he's out there. Here's a one-hopper picked by Iglesias at short. Only guy left on the left side. And he throws out Cano. So now Will make the long jaunt back over from right field to third base.
Well, now we'll have a question for him tomorrow. Why'd you do it? You said you were not going to do it. Now you do it.
You lied.
You didn't do it first game. Now you do it the second game.
He's keeping us guessing. One down in the inning. Kevin Buchholz batting. Single in the first, one of only 2 hits so far tonight off Clay Buchholz. And the pitch a miss down and away.
That's quite possible. Pedroia told him that I'm not real comfortable out there deep in right field. I mean, that's a possibility.
Here's the thing, too, as you know as well as anybody, he's a second baseman. That's a long throw from out there.
For a second baseman in particular.
There's a strike, 1-1 to Buchholz. He's got a single. Wells has a single. Only other base runner for New York, Ichiro, walked in the first inning against Buchholz. Outside, 2-2. Strange to see Kevin Buchholz last year in a White Sox uniform. Even more so this year in the pinstripes in New York. There is strike three. Buchholz disagrees. Takes with him the second strikeout for Buchholz. 2 down.
Now that's that nasty two-seam fastball that Buchholz will throw. I mean, he throws it outside to right-handers. They give up on it and see the ball come back to the outside part of the plate. What a beautiful pitch by Buchholz. Frustration for Buchholz.
Six in a row retired by Clay Buchholz. 2 down in the 4th inning. There's Travis Hafner. Hafner hits one high and deep to right center field. Ellsbury going out there at the wall. It is gone into the bullpen. Travis Hafner with his first home run in a Yankees uniform gets the Yankees on the board.
One of the reasons the Yankees wanted Hafner is to get a little more power, especially now that a lot of their big guns are out of the lineup, and that's exactly what he provides here. Hafner picks up his first career home run off Clay Buchholz as Jacoby Ellsbury climbs the fence, but really had no chance at all at that one.
There's Vernon Wells. Wells with a hot shot under the glove of Middlebrooks at third and to left. Jackie Bradley Jr. gets it back in. A 2-out base hit for Vernon Wells. He's 2 for 2 in the game.
Yeah, second time he's hit the ball very hard and pulling the ball. First time on the line to left field. This time a bullet by Middlebrooks down at third base. Fastball down and in. Pretty good piece of hitting right there by Vernon Wells.
Two outs. Wells at first base now and from the stretch, and hasn't been a great deal tonight. Here's Clay Buchholz to deal with Lyle Overbay. Bounced into a double play in the second. Chopper to first, handled by Napoli. Kind of made it Bastard style, but tags the bag at first to end the inning. Home run for Travis Hafner gets the Yankees on the board.
We're ready to get back to the passion of winning. We're ready to get back to Fenway. The noises, the smells, the Fenway faithful. There's no place like it. We're here to win. We're ready to be the team that we know we are.
Head & Shoulders and Old Spice are now together in one bottle.
So we're always 100% flake-free.
While smelling 100% handsome.
And with a double dose of confidence like that.
Good happens.
Head & Shoulders with Old Spice.
Head & Shoulders and Old Spice are now together in one bottle. So I'm 100% flake-free and smell 100% handsome. Is this the way you guys always record sound?
Yes, it is.
Head & Shoulders with Old Spice.
For over 75 years, people have saved money with Geico. Oh, sorry.
Here we go, from the top, and action.
For over 75 years, people have saved money with Gecko.
Cut it.
What did I say? Gecko. I said Gecko. Oh. For over 75 years...
Keep it together.
I'm good. For over 70... What are you doing there? Stop making me laugh.
Geico, saving people money for over 75 years.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
What sets the Boston Red Sox apart? Tradition. It doesn't get any better than Fenway Park. The history of baseball is a living, breathing thing. The fans are so close, they're like a 10th man on the field. Fenway Park's been around for over 100 years, but it never gets old. Ford knows how traditions are built. #1 for 36 straight years.
Lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $199 a month, or buy with up to $6,500 total savings. Only at your New England Ford dealer.
Much more comes your way after our Red Sox coverage tonight on NESN Daily. Stay tuned for more from tonight's Red Sox game. A recap of how deadline day affected the Bruins, plus highlights of tonight's Pistons-Celtics game. It's everything a sports fan needs to know in one place. NESN Daily. Red Sox enjoy a 6-1 lead. as we play into the 5th inning. Will Middlebrooks, Shane Victorino, and Jackie Bradley Jr. expected in the inning. Middlebrooks has struck out twice tonight, both times swinging. This one fouled back to the screen. Well, Hiroki Kuroda went an inning and a third, giving up 2 runs. Cody Epley charged with 4 runs in an inning and a third. Adam Warren has quieted things down here so far since coming into the game for New York. Nobody warming in the pen. Fly ball to right field for Middlebrooks, down the line, bending towards the pole, and foul. Red Sox with 10 hits so far. Only Napoli and Middlebrooks without a hit in the starting 9 as Middlebrooks takes ball 1. Lifts a fly ball out to deep right field. Ichiro Suzuki back onto the track to make the catch. Middlebrooks gives it a ride, but he's out number 1 of the 5th inning. Live Nation and the Boston Red Sox are excited to announce that after 2 unforgettable concerts in 2009, legendary performer Paul McCartney will be returning to Fenway Park for one night only, Tuesday, July 9th. You do not want to miss this spectacular show. Tickets go on sale Friday, April 5th at 10 a.m. For the latest concert information and to order tickets, go to www.livenation.com. Well, Shane Victorino bats with 1 out. He is 2 for 2 with a run batted in. And on the grass at third is Buchholz, as Victorino will take ball 1. I've seen Paul McCartney here at Yankee Stadium a few times.
Yes, we have. You know, a concert here last year, or was the year before?
I think it was last year.
Last year, yeah.
Up close Shea Stadium, along with Billy Joel. Is a swing and a miss here for Victorino, waving at that pitch.
Completely fooled that time by the off-speed pitch of Warren. See, way out in his front foot and kind of a slow motion swing.
Thought about it, lays off. Warren wanted strike 3 call. And it's ball 2, 2-2. One more game here in New York before we head to Toronto, and it'll be tomorrow night. And Ryan Dempster against Andy Pettitte. It'll be fun to watch Ryan Dempster. Had a pretty good spring overall. Good year with the Cubs last year. Had some tough numbers with the Rangers to finish off last year. Swing and a miss. Victorino strikes out. Second strikeout for Warren. 2 down in the inning.
First time they've been able to get Victorino tonight. That time on a changeup. Off-speed pitch gets the swing and miss. And Victorino a big night so far. 2 for 3 RBI. Stolen base. But this time the off-speed pitch gets him.
2 down for Jackie Bradley Jr. With his first hit out of the way. Base hit in the 3rd inning to drive in a run. In there for a strike over the outside corner. Quickly down 0-2. Well, Jackie Bradley Jr. is a player who's gone the extra mile tonight, and his efforts are recognized by Firestone, who know what it's like to help drivers go that extra mile. Jackie Bradley Jr.'s first hit in the majors, much to the delight of his family here tonight. 1-2 is to left. Wells back a few steps will make the catch. that ends the inning. A 1-2-3 top of the 5th inning. We are halfway through this one from New York. Red Sox on top by 5.
The Southwest Airlines nationwide sale lets you go from working hard to hardly working. Big sales that help you get away. That's how we fly. Act now to grab flights all over the country as low as $59 one way. These fares won't last long, so hurry and book now only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
Staying cool all night requires refreshment. And refreshment means Coors Light. Always brewed down to 34 degrees. With 2-stage cold activation and mountains that turn blue. All so you know exactly when your Coors Light is as cold as the Rockies. Let's get the night started. Frost-brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
The new 2013 all-wheel drive Toyota Venza.
So what made you choose a Venza over an Outback?
All-wheel drive.
Yeah, I got that.
And room.
I sort of have that.
And style. The 2013 Toyota Venza. Proof it's possible to have utility and style.
You forgot style.
Ask someone you know who drives a Venza.
Tomorrow on Nessun Plus.
Wow! The Bees bested the Devils last time as Brad Marchand shined through the darkness. Brad Marchand will not quit on the puck. Now that the playoffs are in sight, these two juggernauts smell blood. And with Ilya Kovalchuk injured, can the Bruins overpower the defending Eastern Conference champs? Devils, Bruins. Brought to you by the New England Experience Buick Sweepstakes. Coverage begins tomorrow at 6:30 on Nessun Plus.
The game summary tonight is brought to you by Xfinity from Comcast. Now Clay Buchholz, 4 innings tonight, 4 hits and just 1 run. Shane Victorino 2 for 3 as Jackie Bradley Jr. getting his first hit in the majors and driving in a run. Hiroki Kuroda leaving the game after an inning and a third, hit by a line drive in the top of his finger, middle finger, and his way to center field for Victorino. And Travis Hafner supplying the only run for New York, a home run. As Eduardo Nunez leads it off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. I mentioned earlier the Red Sox have scored 14 runs in the first 2 games of the season. You got to go back to 2002. That kind of offensive production in the first 2 games of the year. Ground ball back up the middle into center field for Nunez. Some better swings in the last inning plus for the Yankees against Buchholz, and Jerry, it appears that they've been more aggressive this time against Buchholz, swinging early in counts.
Yeah, that time Nunez gets on top of a high fastball. I'm not sure the pitch would have been a strike. It looked like it was up above the letters, but he still gets on top of it and drives it up the middle. But you're right, Don, they are being more aggressive now. You know, since they've been down in the ball game, it looks like they're now swinging a little bit earlier in the count against Buchholz, and the result has been some base hits and, of course, the home run.
6 of the last 7 batters have swung at 2 pitches or less. And a runner at first base as Chris Stewart takes strike 1.
And maybe that's what it takes right there. Buchholz recognizing that and going to the breaking ball on the first pitch to Stewart.
Stewart fly to center field in the 3rd inning. It'll bounce in.
Curveball again. The back-to-back breaking balls from Buchholz after this aggressive swing by the Yankees.
I wonder about the feel for the breaking ball in this kind of condition.
Yeah, anybody that throws the curveball always says it's very difficult to grip in cold weather.
Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket for Clay Buchholz. 4+ right now. 5 hits, the 1 run, the home run by Hafner. A leadoff single for Eduardo Nunez. There's a strike. One-two pitch as they try to come in.
Turnover fastball.
And it's grounded foul.
Trying to get the ground ball double play right there with that pitch.
Red Sox scoring early and often in this game. Run in the first, run in the second, 4 in the third. 1-2 pitch coming to Chris Stewart. 2-2. Top of the order on deck, and Brett Gardner. Full count now. Dropped by Saltalamacchia. No advance for Nunez at first. First 3-ball count since the first inning for Clay Buchholz when he walked Ichiro Suzuki back in the first inning. And thrown just 43 pitches through the first 4 innings. Was highly economical. Runner goes, and it's fouled back to the screen. Nunez was off at first. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Chris Stewart, putting on a battle, the number 9 man in the Yankees order. Runner goes again, and this one is driven to left. Jackie Bradley Jr. heading back. It'll take him almost to the track as he makes the catch. And having to re-tag second base and go back to first is Nunez. Big outfield here at Yankee Stadium, and Stewart is out number 1.
That's exactly what John Farrell was talking about at the end of spring training, about getting somebody out there in left field that can run, because there is a lot of room, and Bradley just really gliding after this one. That ball was hit very, very hard, and Buchholz knows that he's fortunate to have that ball stay in the ballpark. That ball was hit hard.
One out, Nunez at first base, and it's back up top now for Brett Gardner. 0 for 2 on the night. Gardner is grounded out to third base and struck out swinging. Throw to first, and Nunez back to the bag diving. On the grass at third, Middlebrooks. Another throw to first.
Right here, the focus should be on the hitter. 5-run lead for Clay.
Fly ball popped up to shallow left. Bradley Jr. towards the line to make the grab for the second out of the inning. And Nunez back to the bag at first. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, never forgets that before you're a patient, you're a person. Beth Israel Deaconess, human first. Learn more at bidmc.org/human first. 2 outs in the 5th. Nunez at first base and Ichiro Suzuki the batter. Walk in the first, the only walk given up by Buchholz tonight, and Then popped out to third base in the third inning. Here goes Nunez. The pitch is a ball, and the throw is going to be late. Nunez able to steal second base.
Well, even down by 5 runs, Girardi, as we talked about earlier, knows that he has to play a different kind of offense than what he's used to playing. And they have Nunez going on the stolen base attempt with 2 outs, get in scoring position.
Iglesias had cheated in from shortstop behind the runner, and Buchholz stepped off to get back into position again. Robinson, Cano waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That's a strike. 2-1. Clay Buchholz, an 11-game winner last year, 11-8, and a 4.56 earned run average in 29 starts. Looking for win number 1 of 2013. Falls behind here, 3-1 to Ichiro. Check swing grounder, foul, full count. I think of all the years that Ichiro played in Seattle, not many of those years were the Mariners really in it, and I think he's enjoying this time on the big stage in New York, much like his time in Japan. He was such a big star in Japan before coming over here, and all those games with Seattle, 1,800 of them. This is out to center field. Ellsbury will move over into right center and pull it in to end the inning. The Yankees leave a runner in scoring position. We're through 5 from New York.
You put your friends first, your family first, your job first, even put your pets first. Isn't it time somebody put you first? At Eastern Bank, that's our mission. So we still offer free checking and invest in new technology to make your life easier. We support local businesses with more small business loans than any bank in New England and advocate tirelessly for those in need. Because at Eastern Bank, your success is what drives ours, which is why here, you're first.
The new Honda Civic, girl, that's bananas.
Just got it.
Shut your mouth.
Fabulous features.
I hate you.
Review camera, Pandora compatibility.
Get out.
Came standard.
No.
Yes.
Where?
Really big spring event, Honda.
You're lying.
Seriously outstanding value.
Not possible.
Laying it on thick, don't you think?
You're the worst.
Ouch.
Hurry in to the really big spring event where you can get a great deal on a new Honda Civic. Hondas hold their value better than any other brand.
Really? Again?
If I had easy-to-use controls like the all-new Snapper rear engine rider with its high-vac deck and compact design, I could turn some heads.
And if I had automotive-style suspension like the new Simplicity, plus a free-floating mower deck for the best cut, I'd be all that, too.
But we don't.
I'm okay with that.
It's a lot less snoring.
See your neighborhood Snapper or Simplicity dealer.
When people think about auto insurance, everybody has their own definition of value.
If you're looking for the best value, call Amica. A great price is just the beginning. We'll also dig deeper and find every discount that you're eligible for, even some you might not know about. So call 877-76-AMICA. A great price plus the coverage and service you deserve. That's the value of Amica Auto Insurance.
Stay with us after tonight's game for a complete recap of the Sox and Yankees on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. TC and the gang will break down tonight's action along with clubhouse reaction, interviews, John Farrell's post-game press conference. WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Can't go wrong when you buy right. WB Mason. 6-1 Red Sox on top of the Yankees. Jose Iglesias jumps back out of the way of a breaking ball. Iglesias reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning and then doubled and scored a run in the third. Down the line at third and a base hit for Iglesias. Wells over to play it and Iglesias pulls it up with a single. His second hit of the night and a very good start at the plate for Jose Iglesias this season.
I thought that was going to be a two-base hit for Iglesias once it got by the third baseman Kevin Youkilis. I don't know if there was some kind of stumble around the first base bag or not. There's that ball going right down the line, and I thought two bases once it got by Uke down there at third base. Let's see, Iglesias rounding first. Just stops. It's almost like he was stopping before he got to the bag.
And only one multi-hit game last year with the Red Sox. He's got multi-hit games in his first two this year. And a grounder off the bat of Ellsbury. Cano goes to second for one, back to first, and it's not in time. Nice bid by the Yankees, but tough to do, especially with Ellsbury running. They get the lead man in Iglesias.
Now, if Jacoby makes that second baseman go 3 or 4 steps to his left, it's going to be very hard to double up Ellsbury at first base with his speed. And that's exactly what happened to Cano on that ground ball. Watch how far he's got to go to his left to make the play. And of course that gives extra time to Ellsbury to beat that ball down the first base line.
1 out, 1 on. Daniel Nava coming up. Nava with a single and a run scored in the first, hit by a pitch and an RBI. The bases loaded in the second, then grounded out in the third. Yankees on their third pitcher, Adam Warren, who was a starter last year, starts this year in the pen for the Yankees and helping out right now as he logs some innings. Already 2 2/3 deep into his outing here out of the pen. After an inning and a third for Kuroda, left with an injury, and Cody Epley went an inning and a third. This pitching line brought to you by Lexus. One and one. Dustin Pedroia waits on deck. Red Sox batting here in the top half of the 6th inning. This one fouled back, 1 and 2. Well, Nabu mentioned it, 6 home runs last year after entering the season with 1 in his major league career, and that came back in 2010. Little bounce in. Nice job by Stewart to block it. No advance at first base for Ellsbury. MLB.com @bat is the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. @bat delivers Red Sox baseball, live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Text @bat to 31826 or visit redsox.com for details. 2-2 pitch coming to Nava. First to check on Ellsbury, back to the bag.
Yeah, I've not seen Jacoby even try to run. We didn't see him much in spring training at all, and not yet here early in the season. Not a bad pitch to go on a 2-2 pitch.
189 career stolen bases. Of course, wasn't that long ago that he stole 70 in a season. Crossover step back, and Billy did get back. In the air to deep right field for Nava. Ichiro looking up, and it is off the top of the wall. Heading for third base is Ellsbury. Throw to second, and safe at second base is Nava. It's a wall ball double to right. And it's second and third with one out. And the second hit of the night for Daniel Nava.
Now, Nava has been very involved in the offense in that 2 spot. A single, hit by pitch that brought in a run. Now the double. Nava checking out where that ball lands on the fence, and the head first slide into second base almost went by the bag, but able to keep contact with it with his foot. So the Red Sox have a chance to do more damage here in the 6th inning.
Second and third, one out, and Pedroia coming up. The Yankees bring the infield in. Already trailing by 5 runs in the game. Trying to cut down any more at the plate. Ellsbury at third now. Nava at second. Red Sox with 12 hits in the game as they bat here in the top half of the 6th inning. 2 of them for Pedroia on the night. Single to right in the first. Infield hit to third in the 4th inning. One and 2 gets that by Pedroia.
Yeah, really tried to jam Pedroia too on that last pitch. Fastball inside. Probably a good thing he didn't make contact on that. That probably would have been a broken bat.
Warren trying to grab that outside corner, and it evens at 2-2. Ellsbury at third base, Nava at second base. One down here in the 6th inning. Ground ball to short. Nunez thought about coming home, but he goes to first. The infield was in, but too much speed for Ellsbury as Nunez didn't think he had a chance, and the Red Sox pick up their 7th run of the game.
Well, the key here is that Nunez had to back up. Watch him take a step back because of the bounce. And once he does that, he's got no chance against Ellsbury, who's going on contact. As we mentioned in game 1, most of the time you see contact is with 1 out in the inning. Red Sox play it there, and just because of 1 step back by Nunez, they pick up a run.
Nava remains at second base with 2 down, and Napoli, it's a ground ball, and diving is Nunez. He will not make the throw to first, and aboard is Mike Napoli with his first hit in a Red Sox uniform. Diving bid by Nunez, but he got up and couldn't do anything with it.
It's a nice play, though, as Napoli picks up his first base hit, as you mentioned, Don. It does save a run by diving, making a play that saves a run from scoring from second base. peek at first base. There's no play there, but he does hold a man at third.
So Napoli getting his first base hit for the Red Sox. Only Will Middlebrooks without a hit in tonight's game. And here comes Jared Saltalamacchia, who's 2 for 3 with an RBI. Well, the first run allowed by Adam Warren. The 7 runs allowed by Yankees pitching in the game tonight. Swing and a miss. Well, some things you may not know about Jared Saltalamacchia, kind of the personal side of him. Part of his ritual every day is a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Ugh. He doesn't like spiders. I don't like spiders either. His most memorable career moment, a walk-off home run that he had last season. His favorite food is chicken parmesan. He does not like eggplant or veal parmesan.
Interesting tidbits, Don.
Yeah, you don't get that everywhere, Jerry.
No. Peanut butter and bananas, huh?
Yep. His favorite vacation spot is Greenbrier, West Virginia. Interesting. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia strikes out, but the Red Sox grab another run. We're through 5.5 from Yankee Stadium.
And action.
That's a wrap.
What are you doing?
What? These Dunkin' wraps are delicious.
Can I get a wrap too?
Try Dunkin's new chicken and tuna salad wraps with delicious cheddar cheese and bacon. Now that's a wrap. America runs on Dunkin'.
The 2013 Chevy Silverado 1500 has the best pickup coverage in America with a new 2-year 24,000-mile scheduled maintenance program, a 3-year 36,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, and a 5-year 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. We've got you covered 8 ways to Sunday. Come to think of it, Sunday too. Right now, Chevy truck owners can trade up to a Silverado All-Star Edition and get a total value of $7,500. See your New England Chevy dealer today.
We're ready to get back to the passion of winning. We're ready to get back to Fenway. The noises, the smells of Fenway faithful. There's no place like it. We're here to win. We're ready to be the team that we know we are.
The Massachusetts State Lottery Super 50-50 raffle is back. But don't wait until it's too late. Get your ticket today at a lottery retailer near you and visit masslottery.com to watch the game's super cash prize grow.
First reactions from the field, John Farrell's thoughts on the game, and in-depth analysis from NESN's team of Red Sox legends. It's the insider's perspective you won't get anywhere else. W.B. Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live, immediately following every game on NESN.
It's ice cream time anytime. Enjoy Dunkin's new Baskin-Robbins inspired iced coffee flavors. America runs on Dunkin'.
7-1, Red Sox have the lead as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Safeco Insurance. Let's take a look at the road ahead for the Red Sox. Tomorrow, Ryan Dempster will make his Red Sox debut. The 16-year veteran posted a 3.38 ERA while pitching with the Cubs and Rangers last year. Third best mark of his career. And 4 of his best 6 seasons have actually come over the last 5 years. Robinson Cano leads it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. An 0 for 2 tonight. Flight out to left in the first. Grounded out to short in the fourth inning. Red Sox into the shift again and again. It's Middlebrooks who is in short right field. And Cano fouling it back, 1-1. 1 for 6 to start the year is Robinson Cano. There's Middlebrooks out there in short right field as part of the shift here for the Red Sox. Cano used to having the likes of Teixeira, Alex Rodriguez, Derek Jeter, Curtis Granderson as part of the protection in the lineup. All of them currently out. His protection tonight, he's got Ichiro in front of him and Kevin Youkilis behind him, but you wonder how much he'll get pitched around this season before those guys return. Two-1 to Cano. And a fly ball out to center field. Ellsbury headed back to make the catch shy of the track. Well, it's time for a game break in Tom Caron. TC.
Thank you, Don. Back and forth game between the Orioles and Tampa Bay Rays tonight. James Loney doing his part. The double down the line. And the run comes in to score. Tampa Bay taking a 6-5 lead there. It is now 7-5. The Rays have come back from a 4-0 deficit. Don?
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at Yankee Stadium, and the crowd not what we're used to here at Yankee Stadium, but either's the weather. This one is down the right field line. Shane Victorino and others headed towards the seats, but that's backing out of play.
Yeah, small crowd to begin with, even to start the game. And then now that the Yankees are trailing in the game on a very cold night, even a smaller crowd. A lot of people have left. Yeah, we're not used to seeing this.
Oh, this is very strange. So was the ninth inning the other day, by the way. We looked out and nobody was really here for the bottom of the ninth.
No, it got cold and windy and everybody left. But, you know, we still found traffic on the way back to the hotel.
0-1 to Youkilis. And he'll foul it off again. 0-2. Youkilis singling back in the first inning. Struck out looking in the fourth. Not been a huge strikeout night for Buchholz. He has 2 Ks. Youkilis with a strikeout and Gardner a strikeout earlier in the game.
What a good pitch that was right there to jam Youkilis. You know, they had gone away from him last time with that 2-seam fastball away. Pick up the outside corner for the strikeout. So, you know, Youkilis has got to be thinking about that pitch. This time they come inside with the 2-seamer. Jam Youkilis, but he fouls it off.
On the ground towards Iglesias at short. Got the good high hop and throws across. 2 down. Let's check back in with Jenny.
Well, Don, Fenway Park was one of the iconic landmarks that participated in Light It Up Blue, which is the Autism Awareness Day. There's landmarks all around the world that were participating in this. Fenway Park near the facade of Gate A on the Fenway Yockey wall was lit up in blue, joining other Boston landmarks and landmarks around the world. And this year, Major League Baseball is teaming up with the Autism Speaks in a league-wide effort to recognize Autism Awareness Month in April. Fenway Park's April 28th game will actually be dedicated to raising awareness for autism and providing special opportunities for a safe, friendly environment for families and individuals affected by autism.
Well, Jenny, the Empire State Building has been lit up in blue the last 2 nights here in New York. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Travis Hafner supplying the only New York run tonight as he homered in the 4th inning. Only blemish for Clay Buchholz on the night. And at this time, It is Pedroia in right field. I don't get it, Jerry. This one is cranked foul down the right field line. I'm not following along with John Farrell here.
Well, the problem is I'm the guy that's supposed to get it, and I don't get it either.
You don't get it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're the expert. I don't get it. Well, sometimes coaches like to give you different looks, you know, in other sports.
Yeah, what do they call it? Different looks.
Different looks, I think, is what they call it.
Schemes.
You know, yeah. Schemes. This is a different scheme. Sometimes it'll be Middlebrooks. Sometimes it'll be Pedroia. You just never know. Sometimes we'll put the shorter guy out there. Sometimes we won't.
This is something we've got to get to the bottom of.
We have to talk to John tomorrow.
Problem is we have a hard time talking with him because he does his press conference at 5:15, which we're busy.
Yeah.
At that particular time, John, John does it late on the road, so we don't get a chance really to sit in those meetings with the media like we used to be able to do, and that's a little bit of an issue for us. But we'll have to figure something out.
In there for strike 3. Hafner thought he had ball 4, but he gets the bad news from Alfonso Marquez. Third strikeout of the night for Buchholz, and it wraps up the 6th inning. 7.
When you have NHL Center Ice, every game is a home game. And now, for the lowest price ever, you can follow your favorite team and players all season long, no matter where you live.
Spectacular!
You'll get up to 40 out-of-market games a week, making it easy to jump into the action at a special low price. NHL Center Ice. The game lives where you do. Don't miss any of this season's action on DirecTV. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS today.
I referred 4 of my neighbors to DirecTV, and now I get $40 off my bill every month. But the real reason I did it was that stupid cable van. It seemed like every week there it was, ripping out this, tearing up this. I mean, it was always something. DirecTV is reliable, and you get the best channels.
Refer a friend to DirecTV, and you'll both get $10 off your bill every month. Just give them your account number before they call 1-855-REFER-NOW.
Are these real?
The best quality.
You mean they're fake?
Only a few dollars.
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 It's not only a few dollars. Counterfeit goods take away jobs, and many are tied to violence and crimes, including child labor, drugs, and gangs. You have the power to stop it. Know the real cost. Don't buy counterfeits.
Well, the Red Sox able to get a fast start here tonight off Hiroki Kuroda, and right off his fingers by Shane Victorino, and then he got wild after that as he hits a couple of Red Sox batters. Nava with the bases loaded. Kuroda ends up coming out of the game after hitting a couple of Red Sox and walking a batter. Shane Victorino would drive in the 3rd Red Sox run of the night. There's a fly ball out to deep center field off the bat of Middlebrooks, and at the wall, able to make the catch is Brett Gardner. Well, that is the 2nd warning track fly ball in the last 2 at-bats for Will Middlebrooks. One to right that Ichiro caught, and this one of the deepest part of the ballpark, and Gardner back to make the grab.
Yeah, good sign for Middlebrooks. 2 balls are hit very, very hard by him the last 2 at-bats, but nothing to take to the bank with him so far. But that was a good at-bat. So was the one previous to that.
Did that go out and I missed it? They were giving him high fives all throughout the dugout. I guess I missed it. 1 out here in the inning as the pitch misses outside. I mean, he did catch it, right?
Yeah, he caught it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I was looking at the same thing, and I'm saying, wait a minute.
The 1-0 is inside corner, 1-1. You know, we miss some stuff every now and again, but I was pretty sure I had that right.
I know you had that one right.
Okay.
He was getting like high fives from everybody, and I've never seen that before.
That's the first fly out, I think, that wasn't a sacrifice fly.
That you got a lot of high fives
for, yeah.
I guess they were appreciating the good at bat.
Yes. Everybody fired up with a fly out to center field.
Now, this is a new addition to the Red Sox.
Yes, if everything is very positive.
I'm like you. I was looking up the scoreboard. Yeah. I'm saying, that ball didn't go out.
I've had that happen in the minor leagues where I said the guy caught it and it was gone. And it's very hard then to come back and
say, oh.
The beauty of it was I was doing radio, and then you make up some really big story. 2-2 pitch is popped up. And from behind the dish, making the catch. And then getting some help is Chris Stewart. Nice play.
A nice gutsy play right there by Stewart, the catcher, going full blast toward that Red Sox dugout and able to make the catch, reaching over. As that little pop-up by Victorino, he's hoping it gets out of play. Stewart checks and sees how much room he's got and makes a very nice play. After the catch, a few Red Sox helping him from falling on his head.
2 down in the inning for Jackie Bradley Jr.
You had me scared, Don. You really did.
Yeah,
because, you know, I'm saying, wait a minute here. I'm sure he caught that ball.
Well, I wasn't so sure after I saw the high fives in the dugout.
I'm saying, that ball didn't go out.
I saw Gardner, what I thought make a catch, and then back into the wall, and then
it was gonna, like, if that really did happen, it's time for me to wrap it up.
Yeah, well, You know what's worse is when you call it a home run, and then they're throwing it back into the infield. You got to figure out on radio how to get it back into the field. Jose Iglesias waits on deck. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And a foul back to the screen again. Jackie Bradley Jr. hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, scored a run, then got his first major league hit. Single to center in the 3rd inning. Able to drive in another run, his 2nd RBI. 3-2. And a fly ball to center field. Brett Gardner is tracking it, and they'll make the catch that ends the inning as halfway through, actually, a 7th inning stretch, 7-1. Nesson Daly will follow us tonight.
Jamie Erdahl alongside Jameson Coyle here in the Nesson Television Center. Over a dozen trades today in the NHL, giving us plenty to talk about on Nesson Daily. And it is confirmed Patrice Bergeron suffered a mild concussion last night against the Sens. Now Kafur Nayama has a full report.
Plus, we're going to head to the Garden where the Celts trying to lock up a playoff spot, taking on the Pistons. That's all tonight. We'll see you then.
The Southwest Airlines nationwide sale lets you go from working hard to hardly working. Big sales that help you get away. That's how we fly. Act now to grab flights all over the country as low as $59 one way. These fares won't last long, so hurry and book now only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
New car?
Honda Pilot, 8 passenger, tons of space.
Space? I once dreamt of space.
The border of the sky.
Everyone wants to fly.
Everyone wants great value and a rear-view camera.
Roger that.
Great deals at Honda. You should check it out.
Maybe I will.
Why maybe?
I gotta run it by the wife. You know how that is.
Nice Pilot.
Honda's really big spring events happening now.
We should go.
Good idea.
Why do I always have to be the smart one?
Because you're naturally smart, baby. It just takes me some time.
Ding, ding, ding.
Hurry in to the really big spring event where you can get a great deal on a new Honda Pilot. Hondas hold their value better than any other brand.
It's the perfect game, and it's going on right now. Buy anything in our store now. Then starting on July 19th, if the Sox pitch a perfect game, it's all yours free. That's right, free. And even if they don't pitch a perfect game, we'll give you a $50 credit for every $500 you spend. Good towards a future purchase.
Hey, Elliot, did you know that there were 3 perfect game pitched last year?
Yeah, I know, but what are you doing here?
I'm getting my beauty rest.
Could be yours free, you know.
With the Sox and Bruins both in action tomorrow night, you can catch the Sox-Yankees game here on NESN and follow the Bruins-Devils game on NESN Plus channels beginning at 6:30. To find your NESN Plus channel, visit NESN.com/NESN Plus. Well, a chilly night in New York tonight. We play into the bottom of the 7th inning tonight in New York. Red Sox on top 7-1, hitting the Yankees 13-5. As Clay Buchholz returns to the mound for the bottom of the 7th inning. Well, AT&T brings us our question of the night. For John Farrell, who's the last Red Sox manager to win his Red Sox debut on opening day. And the answer is Jimmy Williams back in 1997. That was against Anaheim.
Jimmy Williams, 1M, J-I-M-Y.
Yes. Enjoyed our time around Jimmy Williams. I was only with him for half a year. He was fired in August of 2001 before Joe Kerrigan took over very briefly.
Yeah, Jimmy got beaten down on this job pretty good toward the end, and I think it was good for Jimmy that his tenure came to an end as a Red Sox manager.
6 in a row retired by Clay Buchholz as Vernon Wells leads it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wells singled in the 2nd to left and singled in the 4th, same direction. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Buchholz's been pretty economical on the night. It's his 76th pitch. He works here in the 7th inning. So far, there's been no action. There's been no need for action in the Red Sox pen. After a very good first look at the Red Sox bullpen in Game 1 of the season. Chop to short. Iglesias plays the high hop. Wells is retired.
A little different outcome so far in this game for Buchholz than what he's had in the past against Yankee teams. He has really struggled, as we talked about at the top of the show, with the Yankees, but not the case tonight.
And they've been gone pretty quickly. There have been 14 Yankees who have been retired on 3 pitches or less. One out in the 7th inning, and Lyle Overbay the batter. And a ground ball as Iglesias will get rid of it in a hurry and almost had him, but it gets away on the throw. A little bit better of a throw, and they would have had Overbay, who doesn't run that well. And a nice play to get there for Iglesias.
Just anxious to see, curious to see how close this comes to Napoli at first base. What a play here just to get this throw off. We'll get a better look from this angle on exactly where that throw is. Is it possible to make a play on it? Napoli really didn't stretch all that far out for it. I think if he gloves that, they may have had him at first base.
So it's a base hit for Overbay. One out single as Eduardo Nunez now bats. Nunez fly to right in the second. He singled to center in the fifth. You doubling up on coffee? You're going to be up all night.
Who, me?
You.
No, actually, I only had a half a cup early in the game.
Okay.
So I have the second half now.
Okay. I thought you were back and full.
It's a chilly night, so we're able to get some coffee up to the booth. And
did I thank Tommy McLaughlin of the Red Sox before I did already?
Yes, you did. For the gloves.
Batting gloves, terrific. Very thankful. 2-0 pitch, grounded foul. And these are gloves, they're not mittens, to be clear.
No, these are gloves. They're actually pretty warm.
There's Tommy in the back. Clubhouse manager for the Red Sox.
He also gave me a hat.
I know, I saw that.
But I have not had to use it, but it is quite a hat.
I don't know why you haven't used it.
Maybe when we get outside, Don, on the way home. You know, limo.
It could be tough on the moss when you take it off to.
Well, that's the thing,
some of the
because
stuff we got to
do some on-camera stuff, and if you put this hat on right there, which is it's a nice looking hat. And,
very good.
Thank Tommy for that. But
you could pack all your moss in there,
whatever's left of it.
Yeah. They wouldn't even see you.
Right.
Here's ball 4. That's the first walk allowed by Buchholz since the first inning.
It must be nice that you guys have coffee and gloves and hats up there in the booth. While I'm sitting down here without anything, freezing.
How would you like a cup of coffee, Jenny? I'm sure we could have one sent down.
I'll be all right. I'm a tough girl.
Okay.
But I'm glad you guys are warm.
Well, I would say we're warm. I mean, are you warm, Jerry? I'm not warm.
I'm not exactly toasty.
Don't you start, you two.
We saw Andrew Miller warming in the Red Sox pen. First action we have seen tonight. Covidien, delivering innovative healthcare products across the globe, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation.
You know what Jenny told me today?
What's that?
She's going to start calling me Pup-Up.
Really?
Yeah. Getting up there in years.
So you remind her of her grandfather?
Yeah.
Is that what she's saying?
I think so, yeah.
Pup and Donatangelo for the rest of the season.
Juan Nieves headed out to talk to Clay Buchholz. Maybe we'll all call you Pup-Up. Hey, Pup-Up.
Huh?
Maybe we'll all call you Pup-Up.
I don't know. I mean, I have 2 people that call me Pup-Up.
Right, you have 2 grandchildren.
I think we should leave that alone at that.
You're a senior member of the broadcast team. You are much older.
Right.
Brent.
But at least I know when baseballs don't not go out of the ballpark.
Right. Yes.
Yes, Jenny.
Brennan Bosch, formerly the Tigers, pinch hitting here for Chris Stewart, the catcher. 1 out. Yankees trying to get something going. And Bosch looks at ball 1 inside. Bosch should not play on Monday. This one fouled back below us, 1-1. Penn just got a little busier. Alfredo Aceves joined Andrew Miller. Yankees signed Bosch as a free agent middle of March after he played in 14 spring training games with the Tigers. The Yankees pick him up along with Vernon Wells, some late additions, Lyle Overbay, right before the season with all the injuries the Yankees had and continue to have. 1-1 foul back.
Yeah, they just the injuries just came one after another, and the Yankees doing everything they possibly could to patch together a team to start this season off.
Swing and a miss. Climb the ladder, and Bosch strikes out on a pitch that was high. Second out of the inning, and fourth strikeout of the night for Clay Buchholz.
Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of the Amica Pitch Zone and everything inside in that at bat. And the final pitch up and in from Buchholz to pick up the strikeout. So a little conversation at the mound, and then the strikeout follows for Buchholz.
No 2 down in the 7th inning. Takes us to Brett Gardner. 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Two and 0. Wells grounded out. Overbay reached on an infield hit. Eduardo Nunez walked. Brennan Bosch, the pinch hitter, struck out. 2 on, 2 down, and a 2-0 to Gardner. It's outside, and Buchholz frustrated with himself. Is it 74 pitches coming into this inning, and it's jumped up here to a total of 90 with 2 outs in the 7th inning. There's a strike. 3-1. Be the 18th pitch of the inning, second most he's thrown in any inning tonight. And another strike. Has a full count now to Gardner.
That time going the cut fastball to pick up the strike. Run the count to 3-2. So runners will be off on the 3-2 count. Here's the little cutter from Buchholz. Right at the top of the strike zone.
Runners will get a start on the 3-2 pitch. And it is nubbed foul. So back to second for Overbay. And a first for Nunez. Fly ball hit out to right center field. Victorino and Ellsbury takes charge and makes the catch that ends the inning. So the Yankees threaten but do not score. They strand a pair.
We began with the RX. Then we turned the page, creating the RX Hybrid. Now we've turned the page again with the RX F-Sport. This is the next chapter for the RX. and the next chapter for Lexus. This is the pursuit of perfection.
Say hello to a major dose of common sense. To feeling better about your health care, because it's more about you. Helping you be and stay healthy right where you live, all through your life. Leahy Health. Forward-looking care and clinical expertise with a personal point of view. What's next in healthcare for who matters most? You. Leahy Health.
Motor Trend asked people who aren't driving a Ford to take the EcoBoost Challenge. Ford Escape with EcoBoost technology took on Honda and Toyota.
This is a lot of fun to drive.
That's the EcoBoost. I feel the power behind the Escape. 33 miles per gallon. That's crazy.
That's more than my little car.
I like the way the Escape drives better than the RAV4.
Sorry, Honda. Step up your game.
Lease an all-wheel drive Escape with EcoBoost power for $179 or buy Escape with $2,000 cash back.
Cold refreshment calls. Coors Light answers. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Be sure to get caught up on everything you need to know about the Sox before every game this season with the Red Sox Game Day Live presented by DCU. NESN's pregame coverage of the Sox begins an hour before every game. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union, banking the DCU way. Clay Buchholz appears to be done after 7 innings of work tonight. Red Sox with a 7-1 lead as we head to the 8th, and Jose Iglesias facing Adam Warren, who's done a nice job of giving some innings to Joe Girardi. He's been in since the 3rd inning. Starter in the minor leagues and coming out of the pen tonight after Hiroki Kuroda lasted just an inning and a third, injured his fingertip on a liner back up over his head that got the bare hand on left, and Cody Epley went an inning and a third. Check swing, and Iglesias did not offer, according to Mike DeMuro. Red Sox win an order in the 7th. Iglesias leads it off in the 8th. So Ellsbury and Nava scheduled in the inning. Yankees don't have anybody warming in their pen. Francisco Cervelli taking over behind the dish after Chris Stewart was hit for by Brendan Bosch. Cervelli was the starter on opening day for Joe Girardi and comes in. There's strike 3. Iglesias knew it. Takes with him the 4th strikeout for Adam Warren since he's been in the game.
No, you're right, Don. He's done a very nice job since being in this game. He's done what he's had to do, and that's rest of the bullpen, pick up some innings here, give the Red Sox 1 run in the 6th inning. Twice he tries to go outside corner. Second time he picks it up against Iglesias for the strikeout.
One down for Jacoby Ellsbury. It's a ground ball foul outside of first. I remind you to vote for the Amica Pitcher of the Week at NESN.com/Amica and enter to win a $100 gift card from NESN to the Yawkey Way team store.
Well, so far I've got Lester and Buchholz. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep. But you can give Andrew Bailey part of that too. Monday he was pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming out of the pen in a tough spot. That was a key part of the game. Koji Uehara with his 5-pitch 1-2-3 inning was pretty impressive. Been some pretty good pitching. Strike over the outside corner, 1-2. Ellsbury with a single back in the 3rd inning, a 1-for-3 night. A couple of runs driven in. So you never did really answer. Why is Jenny calling you Pop-Up now? What is the deal with that?
I was kidding with her today in the clubhouse, and you know, you get to a certain point in your career and your age, and you feel like you're much older than everybody else. And I'm quite a bit older than you, and quite a bit older than Jenny. And
Don, doesn't he just look like a Pop-Up though?
Thank you.
It's the short Nunez with a throw, and there's 2 down. I don't see you as a grandfather. I really don't. I know you are one, but I mean, you know, you're not much more than 45 the way you look.
Well, look, I look much younger than I actually am, but
you're kind of a smaller Tom Selleck.
What?
You're kind of a smaller, shorter Tom Selleck.
Yeah, but he's still doing his hair like Jimmy. Jimmy
Yes.
Remy, yes.
Yeah.
He still does his hair and his mustache. And I keep looking for him downtown in Blue Bloods. They tape it.
You're a fan
here
of
in Boston,
yeah.
in New York, yeah.
Two down in the 8th inning. Nava's got 2 hits in the game tonight, a single and a double. Run driven in. There is action for New York for the first time in a long time. It's Sean Kelly, right-hander, is up. Warren has now retired 6 Red Sox in a row and 8 of the last 9.
Well, a big part of the Red Sox offense in this game was 2 out base hits. 2 out base hits coming in the 1st inning. Certainly runs coming in the 3rd inning after 2 are out.
There's ball 4. And the 4th time that Nava has been on tonight. First walk that has been given up by Warren. And that is going to bring out Larry Rothschild. Needs to buy Kelly some more time. Well, Jerry, you got to be pleased with what you saw tonight from Clay Buchholz in his first outing of the year.
Absolutely. The only difference that I saw tonight than spring training is that he took a little bit longer to work between pitches, almost like he did last year, where in spring training he had a very quick pace. But with that said, his stuff was very good. And you know, once like we said, once you get a lead on this Yankee ball club right now, I mean, if you pitch halfway decent, you're going to keep it down, and that's exactly what he did tonight.
Well, Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2013 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston. For every home run hit by the Red Sox, Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. And 2 outs in the 8th. Daniel Nava at first base and Dustin Pedroia batting. 2 hits in 4 at bats tonight and a run batted in. Fly ball hit to right field, sending Ichiro back onto the base of the track to make the catch that ends the inning. 7.5 in the books from Yankee Stadium. Sox on top by 6.
At Rockland Trust, our customers get more. Things like mobile deposit, free ATMs, and a bank that just received the J.D. Power and Associates Award for highest customer satisfaction in New England.
When it's your time to shine, come see us at Mohegan Sun. 2 roads, 1 exit. We're closer than you think.
What you got there? Honda CR-V, best-selling crossover in America. Text message reader, rear view camera, standard.
Fabric softener, double down closeout.
Really big spring event, deals like you wouldn't believe.
Would you believe I got 20 jugs of fabric softener for the price of 19? Fresh laundry's a great smell.
So's the smell of a new car.
Fresh cut grass.
Fresh baked bread.
Puppy breath.
Peaches.
Argyle sweater. Did I just say that?
Hurry in to the really big spring event where you can get a great deal on a new Honda CR-V. Hondas hold their value better than any other brand.
Red Sox Final on Nesson packs a full night of baseball into one show. The top trending stories from the game to uncut interviews from the clubhouse. All baseball on Red Sox Final. Following every game on NESN. Friday on NESN. After Boston's first series in the Bronx, the Red Sox head north to face the new beasts of the AL East, the Toronto Blue Jays.
They'll get out of here in a hurry on a line drive from Bautista.
The Jays have added some serious talent to their roster, including NL Cy Young winner R.A. Dickey and all-star shortstop Jose Reyes. But the restocked Red Sox are looking to make a lasting impression during their first trip north of the border. Red Sox, Blue Jays. Series coverage begins Friday at 6 on NESN.
Well, Clay Buchholz done for tonight, and a very nice pitching performance by Buchholz in this game. Very good two-seam fastball working for him for the most part, as he picks up the outside corner there on Kevin Buchholz, another two-seamer on Hafner, and then a fastball up for the strikeout right there, and receiving hugs in the dugout after a very nice outing. So two very good starts for John Lester and Clay Buchholz to start off this season.
7-1, Red Sox on top. Tonight's call to the bullpen is brought to you on NESN by your New England Ford dealers. And Andrew Miller, after a 21-pitch performance on Monday, right back out there again tonight. Went 2/3 of an inning in his last outing, did not give up a run. After 7 innings from Clay Buchholz, Andrew Miller starts the 8th. Ben Francisco is pinch hitting for Ichiro to begin things in the 8th. Francisco started as the DH in game 1. Almost gets hit as he twists out of the way. 2-0. Made his Yankees debut on Monday. Was 0 for 1 with a walk in the game. Split last year in 3 different locations. Played for Toronto, Houston, and Tampa Bay. Combined to hit .240. And he gets hit now in the back. So almost hit with the last pitch, and this time gets hit in the back with a 2-0 pitch.
Just wild right here is Andrew Miller coming into the game. A couple of Red Sox were hit earlier in the ball game, but certainly no retaliation there. Red Sox hitters hit down below the legs after Kuroda had hurt his finger. Just wildness right there from Andrew Miller.
Well, Miller, who hit only 2 batters all of last season, hits Francisco to begin things here in the 8th. Now Robinson Cano takes strike 1. Cano 0 for 3 in the game tonight, 1 for 7 to start the season. Last year finishing 4th among relievers in opponent batting average. The opponent hit it just 194 a season ago against Miller. This one fouled down the left field line, out of play. I want to remind you to stay with us after tonight's game for a complete recap of the Red Sox and Yankees on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. TC and the gang will break down tonight's action along with clubhouse reaction, interviews, and John Farrell's post-game press conference. WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Can't go wrong when you buy right. WB Mason. Cano to center. Ellsbury in a step or 2 for the first out of the 8th. One out, and here comes John Farrell. So Miller on for just 2 hitters, and before Buchholz has a chance to bat, John Farrell appears to be making a change. He'll take the baseball from Miller. Alfredo Aceves. He's coming in with the Red Sox on top by 6 in New York.
You'll hit a home run with the quality, choice, and extreme springtime values at My Bob's Discount Furniture. Watch closely. I have so many sofa and love seat sets for only $7.99 each, you can barely see them all in one commercial. Every style and color you can imagine, in fabric and bonded leather. Nowhere but at My Bob's will you find this quality, choice, and at only $7.99 each, extreme value. Sorry, Mr. Wannabe, I've got the lowest prices every day.
You're in the market for a new set of tires, but not sure where to go. Do what most people do. Go to Town Fair Tire. You'll get the best price on the largest selection of tires in New England. Plus, with any tire purchase, you get free front wheel alignment, free flat repair for life, free tire rotation for life. For tires at the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
First reactions from the field, John Farrell's thoughts on the game, and in-depth analysis from NESN's team of Red Sox legends. It's the insider's perspective you won't get anywhere else. W.B. Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live, immediately following every game on NESN.
NESN's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines and by Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Bright lights of New York as with one out in the 8th inning. The Red Sox have a 7-1 lead. So far their trip to New York has been a good one. Alfredo Aceves making his first appearance of 2013. Last year 69 games. Finished the year 2-10. A 5.36 earned run average. Was the closer for the Red Sox for most of the year. 25 out of 33 in save opportunities. And Aceves into the game here for the Red Sox. Third pitcher of the night for John Farrell. We're dealing with Kevin Buchholz to get it started. Aceves had a pretty good spring, 2-0, 3.18 earned run average for him in 5 games. Made one relief appearance for Mexico in the World Baseball Classic as well. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or one where the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital as they aim for a goal of $25,000 in donations this season. 1 on, 1 out. A lot of people have ducked out here tonight in New York. On a cold night from Yankee Stadium as Buchholz takes strike 1. Kevin singled back in the first inning. Since then, a strikeout and a ground out. Grounder back up the middle and into center. Francisco takes second as Buchholz reaches with a base hit. Almost looked like Iglesias was looking to Pedroia to see whether he was going to dive after it.
And a behind the back attempt that looked like hit by Aceves as he almost made that play going behind him. And then it found its way up the middle, so Buchholz with a 2-for-4 night tonight.
Two on, 1 away, and Travis Hafner has supplied the only run for New York tonight. He homered in the 4th inning. Only blemish for Clay Buchholz in his 7 innings of work tonight. Hafner takes strike 1. Buchholz 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 run tonight. He walked 2 and struck out 4. Ended up throwing 94 pitches in his 7 innings of work. Hafner cranks it foul off to the left, 0-2. Vernon Wells waiting on deck. Francisco at second. Buchholz at first with 1 out in the Yankees' 8th inning. As far as innings go for Aceves, he leads the American League with 269 2/3 innings in relief since 2009. He has plenty of relief and plenty of multi-inning appearances. In fact, he's gone at least 2 innings in 60 of his 174 major league relief outings. This little number in front of the plate that is a fair ball. And Saltalamacchia fires down to first base for the out as the runners move along.
A wise choice by Saltalamacchia there. You've got a nice comfortable lead in the ball game. Why try to throw it to second base and force maybe a bad throw? Get the sure out at first base. Time is on your side here. Outs are on your side. Get outs. And Saltalamacchia looking to second base and decides to go to first to get the out.
2 down, second and third. Vernon Wells has had a nice night. 2 hits on the night. And he drives one to deep left. Jackie Bradley Jr. going back, and that is gone. 3-run home run for Vernon Wells, his first in a Yankees uniform. And just like that, it is 7-4.
Now Vernon Wells has scorched the ball 3 times tonight. Twice for singles, this time for the home run. A line drive home run for Vernon Wells. So he looks like a completely different guy than he did on opening day.
Now Lyle Overbay with 2 down in the inning. One of the runs is charged to Andrew Miller. Vernon Wells had 1 3-hit game last season and a 3-hit game tonight in his 2nd game of 2013. Outside, 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Nieves on the phone. Nobody warming currently. This is grounded up the middle, but Iglesias is there. Throw in time to end the inning, but a 3-run home run in the inning for Vernon Wells. First home run in a Yankees uniform.
The Southwest Airlines nationwide sale lets you go from working hard to hardly working. Big sales that help you get away. That's how we fly. Act now to grab flights all over the country as low as $59 one way. These fares won't last long, so hurry and book now only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
I was turned in Djibouti, Africa, 2004.
The Battle of Bataan, 1942.
Fort Benning, Georgia in 1999.
USAA Auto Insurance is often handed down from generation to generation because it offers a superior level of protection and because USAA's commitment to serve the military, veterans, and their families is without equal. Begin your legacy. Get an auto insurance quote. USAA. We know what it means to serve.
The 2013 Chevy Silverado 1500 has the best pickup coverage in America. With a new 2-year, 24,000-mile scheduled maintenance program, a 3-year, 36,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, and a 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. We've got you covered 8 ways to Sunday. Come to think of it, Sunday too. Right now, Chevy truck owners can trade up to a Silverado All-Star Edition and get a total value of $7,500. See your New England Chevy dealer today.
If we can't sell these kids on our coffee, we should get out of this business.
Right. Hey, kids. Bet you we could save you money on Green Mountain Coffee.
Bet you can't.
Bet you we have more flavors.
Bet you don't.
Well, we'll definitely give you better service.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh, Mama. Who but W.B. Mason?
Tomorrow on the Dennis and Callahan Show, DNC breakdown Clay Buchholz' first outing of the season, as well as reacting to the NHL trade deadline. It all begins at 6 a.m. here on Nesson on 93.7 WEEI FM. Dennis and Callahan, most listened to morning show in New England. Well, Ben Francisco in right field now for New York as a pitch in for a strike to Mike Napoli. Napoli got his first hit in a Red Sox uniform back in the 6th inning as he takes a pitch inside. Infield hit for him, a 1-for-4 night. Grabs his attention. The new pitcher for New York is Sean Kelly into the game. Worked on Monday, going an inning without giving up a run, had a strikeout. 47 relief appearances in 3 stints with the Seattle Mariners a year ago. Mariano Rivera up in the pen for the Yankees. Yankees trailing by 3 runs. Red Sox closer is up in what right now would be a safe situation. Score remains the same. And there's strike 3 to Mike Napoli. First out of the ninth.
Back inside with the fastball right here to pick up the strikeout. You can see on the Amica pitch zone up and in. Inside part of the plate.
Well, nice job tonight by Adam Warren. He really helped out Joe Girardi and the Yankees, giving him 5 1/3 innings. Giving up only 1 run. And Sean Kelly pitches the 9th after Kuroda went an inning and a 1/3, Epley an inning and a 1/3. And that pitch up and in to Saltalamacchia, who's got a spin out of the box. Two-hit night tonight for Saltalamacchia. Singles in the 1st and 3rd innings. Since then, he has struck out twice. Kind of surrounded the plate, but misses outside. 3-1. Kelly with 3 appearances last year with Seattle. Spent most of the year at AAA Tacoma. There's a fly ball to deep center field. Brett Gardner going back and over. Make the catch shy of the track in right center. There are 2 outs in the 9th.
You know, Don, there have been a number of balls hit in this ball game tonight that on a warm summer night here at Yankee Stadium, they would have carried, I think, much deeper than what they did tonight. I can count about 4 or 5 of them that have been hit pretty good tonight. But on this cold night, not getting the carry.
And one of those guys is Will Middlebrooks, who has hit 2 to the warning track in each of his last 2 at bats. One including Brett Gardner back in left center field up against the wall. And he is 0 for 4 tonight and 0 for 8 to begin this season. Well, no home runs were hit tonight, but by season's end, Hess hopes to exceed the $100,000 they donated to the Red Sox Foundation last season, as do we. In there for a strike, 2-1. Some close pitches for Kelly. Falling behind here, 3-1. Chop foul, and a full count now. In the dirt. Did he go? They will check. No, he did not, says Mike DeMuro. So a 2-out walk for Will Middlebrooks. And bring up Shane Victorino. Victorino with a couple of singles tonight, second and third innings. Also drove in a run on a 2-for-4 night for the Red Sox right fielder. There's strike one from Kelly. Short lead at first for Middlebrooks, held on over there as Kelly misses away. Well, tomorrow night, final game of the series against the Yankees. Andy Pettitte matched up against Ryan Dempster in the third and final game of this series.
A couple of veteran guys. It seems like Pettitte's been pitching for 20 years.
He was 5-4 last year for New York. 2.87 earned run average, and Ryan Dempster 12-8 combined, and his numbers between Chicago and Texas. Here's a 2-1. And a one-hopper that explodes on Nunez and kicks into center. Middlebrooks scampers to third and trying to get to second, and doing so standing is Victorino. No slide there. Relatively close play at second base.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't be surprised this goes as a double for Victorino. This ball's scorched to Nunez, and you're going to see him get eaten up right there by that hop. And that's a tough play to make. And Victorino, hustling all the way, is going to go to second base and stand at second base with that ball in center field. That's a tough hop right there. That ball just exploded on Nunez, the shortstop.
Not yet decided. Second and third, the pitch in there for a strike to Jackie Bradley Jr.
I have.
I know you have.
I've already decided.
Oh, you're not going to like the answer to this.
That's terrible.
They have given him an error. So Nunez charged with the error. There's a ground ball right side. Cano to first for the out that ends the inning. Red Sox stranding 2 in scoring position. Joel Hanrahan will be along.
This Italian BMT is amazing.
Like I'm in Italy.
Ciao. Dude, she was talking to me.
They're never talking to you.
What?
Never.
Get to Subway for the Italian collection. Lose yourself in the meatball pepperoni melt with Primo Provolone or the Italian BMT. Subway, eat fresh.
The Summer Tour 2013 brings you the true rebel. Billy Idol. In a rare and intimate appearance. Saturday, June 1st, 8 p.m., Foxwoods Resort Casino. Billy Idol, featuring guitarist Steve Stevens. On sale now. For tickets, visit foxwoods.com. Call 1-800-200-2882. Ticketmaster or in person at the box office.
Anyone can fall in love with a brand new car. But keeping that flame burning for over a decade, that is a beautiful thing. Right now at Firestone Complete Auto Care, you'll get a $70 reward card plus an additional $70 when you charge to a new Firestone credit card. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
Today, it's hard to get a moment alone. But tomorrow, you could be swept off your feet. Because Xfinity Internet from Comcast delivers the fastest in-home Wi-Fi to stream the best entertainment from anywhere in the house. Switch to the Xfinity Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months and get Stream Picks included for 3 months. There's no term contract and no early termination fee. Tomorrow could be awesome if you call 1-800-XFINITY today.
7-4, the Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Red Sox will use their closer here in the bottom of the 9th inning in a save situation. And Hanrahan in for his first save situation. A Red Sox uniform did work an inning on Monday. Did not allow a run or a walk and did not have a strikeout as becomes the 4th pitcher used for John Farrell. Alfredo Aceves went 2/3 of an inning giving up 2 runs. He gave up the 3-run home run, but one of those runs charged to Andrew Miller. So the bullpen giving up 3 runs tonight after 7 innings of 1-run pitching by Clay Buchholz. And it is Eduardo Nunez who leads it off here in the bottom of the 9th. And takes strike 1. Nunez has been on twice, a single and a walk. Hanrahan threw 12 pitches in his 1 inning of work on Monday. That'll bounce in 1-2. Hanrahan named an All-Star each of the last 2 years representing the Pittsburgh Pirates. Coinciding with his first 2 years as a closer for the Pirates. It's outside. It's 2-2.
Well, I guess if I was trying to pick up my first save of the season, this would be the ideal spot. A 3-run lead, which qualifies him for the save here in the 9th inning.
Ground ball right side and quickly by the dive of Pedroia into right field. Nunez with a base hit to begin the bottom of the 9th.
Now Nunez has been on base 3 times tonight. A couple of hits. He's stolen a base. He's walked. And this time he goes to the left of Dustin Pedroia, who goes to the dive. And Nunez picks up his 2nd hit.
Well, his 9th inning made a little bit more interesting by Vernon Wells in the bottom of the 8th with a 3-run home run. Nunez aboard to begin things. Now Francisco Cervelli in his first at bat of the night. Took over defensively last inning for the Yankees behind the plate. At the start on opening day and was 1 for 3. There's strike 1 at Cervelli, kind of twisting away. Appeared for the Yankees in only 3 games last year. Spending the majority of the season at AAA Scranton. On the outside corner, 1-2.
There's the slider from hand. Of course, for those who have not seen him yet, it's a fastball, and his out pitch is his slider. This one stays up in the zone a little bit, but still good enough for a strike call.
Two and two.
And that's the one he wants chased by those right-handed hitters, but that time Cervelli lays off it. No batting gloves for the Yankee catcher.
Top of the order, Brett Gardner waiting on deck. Ball 3, full count. Red Sox were cruising right along with a 7-1 lead. It's now 7-4. The Yankees try to put some base runners on here to begin the 9th. Already got Nunez at first. Now a 3-2 pitch to Cervelli. And he fouls it back. 97 on the fastball that time from Hanrahan. Fouls it off himself. We'll do it again. 3-2.
Pretty tough at bat put on here by Cervelli coming into the game late. Battling Hanrahan tooth and nail right now.
The 8th pitch of the at bat coming up here to Francisco Cervelli. Chop towards third. Middlebrooks will pick it. He'll go to second and get the lead runner, and the throw to first in and out of the glove of Napoli. It looked like Cervelli was going to beat it out anyway, but they do get the lead runner in Nunez for the first out of the 9th.
Yeah, nice little play down at third base by Middlebrooks, because that was kind of a strange hop. He's charging it, trying to get that double play, which turns it into kind of a difficult hop for him. There's that little tap down the third base line. Now there's Middlebrooks coming in. He wants to go for 2, but that's a tough one to turn over.
One out runner at first base. Brett Gardner, the batter. Top spot in the Yankees order, an 0 for 4 night. He takes strike 1. A 1 for 8 start on the season for Gardner. Swing and a miss. Trying to catch the fastball that was up 96 miles an hour. It's 0-2.
96 with a little tail on it, moving away from Gardner.
Ben Francisco waiting on deck. Gardner very late on that cut. 97 and by him. 2 down in the 9th.
Yeah, he was completely overmatched on that fastball by Hanrahan. 97 miles an hour on the fastball in the very late swing there by Gardner.
Well, the Red Sox trying to go 2-0. For the first time since 1999. Last time they started the season 2-0 against the Yankees. Got to go back to 73, and the last time they did it in New York, got to go back to 1935. So it's been a while. 2 down in the 9th. Cervelli at first base. Napoli not holding him on. Ben Francisco swings at the 0-1 and is down 0-2.
There's that slider we were talking about.
Two and two. Francisco trying to keep this game going for the Yankees. They got Robinson, Cano waiting on deck. Well, it would be the tying run if Francisco can get on base. 2-2 pitch from Hanrahan. Fly ball to right field, playable for Shane Victorino, and the Red Sox win. The Red Sox have taken the first 2 games of this 2013 season. Well pitched tonight by Clay Buchholz to start the game, and Bob's Discount Furniture will again donate $1,000 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon for every Red Sox game saved this season. Everybody saves money at Bob's Discount Furniture. Visit mybobs.com to learn more. 7-4 Red Sox win. Tom Caron, another nice victory tonight in New York for the Sox.
Well, Don, that's exactly right. A little closer than anyone thought it would be after the Vernon Wells home run. But Joel Hanrahan nails down his first save with the Sox. Another big night for Jackie Bradley Jr. Dennis Eckersley takes a look at what Clay Buchholz did and what Ryan Dempster hopes to do. And it all begins right now. Cold night in the Bronx here out of the box with WB Mason. It was cold before the game and it got no warmer as the evening rolled on. And the Red Sox made it a short night for Hiroki Kuroda. This line drive from Victorino right off his finger. We'll see how bad it is, but it could have been real bad.
This is a really, really scary moment. You know, he gets a reaction to it, just sort of sticks his hand up in the air. They're lucky this ball barely ticks off of his, I don't know what finger, but it could have broke something. And he ended up staying in the game, probably had no idea where he was throwing it. Obviously, after that, hitting a couple guys, and they went out there and got him. You knew something was wrong. This guy has got too good a control to be throwing like that.
Well, Red Sox jump out to an early lead again, and they tack on again. 4 runs in the 3rd inning. The big story here, Jackie Bradley Jr., first hit of his major league career. They'll be partying at Applebee's tonight. The RBI single right up the middle. Another nice night for the kid.
Yeah, right up the middle. A good piece of hitting, and you see in this game.
Clay Buchholz going 7 innings.
Yeah, we're going to Buchholz.
That's
I'm
the
thinking
final out of his night of work. 7 strong in his first start of the season for Clay Buchholz. Thought this was a laugher. Thought it was an easy one. 7-1. Buchholz takes to the house. But the bullpen has a little bit of an adventure. Andrew Miller, a couple of walks on Monday, hit a guy tonight, and then Alfredo Aceves a 3-run homer.
You think this game is in the books, and then Alfredo Aceves comes out there. He hasn't been out there. This is a tough night to come out of the bullpen. Luckily, they had some runs to work with. But Vernon Wells, first pitch fastball, he hits this ball in the seats, makes it 7-4. Now you got a game a little bit, but Hanrahan, he comes in to get the last out. He looked good tonight. Punched out Gardner on a fastball in the glove. You see a couple of good sliders. Finishes it off for his first save in the American League with the Boston Red Sox.
So the Red Sox are 2-0 for the first time since 1999. Back-to-back wins against the Yankees. for the first time since 1973. 7 or more runs in each of the first 2 games. Haven't done that since 95, and they haven't done it on the road since 1919.
Well, I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter when they did it. They needed to do it this year. I don't care when the last time was. They needed to get off to a good start this year. They picked the right team to do it, the Yankees. They got 6 runs early. They made it hold up.
Welcome to the show. WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Tom Karen, Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. They took away a save opportunity for Hanrahan with those runs in the ninth. They gave him a save opportunity tonight after that Vernon Wells 3-run home run. But when you look back at this one, it's going to be out 7 innings from Clay Buchholz. Lester pitched well on Monday, but he only got through 5. Very low pitch count for much of this night from Buchholz, and he wasn't overpowering. 4 strikeouts, but pitched effectively, pitched efficiently, and made some quick innings out of it.
Yeah, we're going to see the strikeouts right here, but he was in control of this game. It helps to have a 6-run, lead going into the 3rd inning, but he showed all of his pitches, only walked 1 guy late in the game. I know only 4 strikeouts, but he just seemed in command. He just seemed like, this was his game. It's a nice way to start off the season for him. A lot of confidence, him and also Lester, but difficult night to pitch. And for him, this is a great start for him. After what happened last year at the start of the season, I think this is exactly what he needed, exactly what Lester needed, and the Red Sox are off and running.
He is the star of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Look at his numbers last year against the Yankees. 0-2 with an ERA over 15 in his career. Coming into this one, 2-5 with an ERA over 7. But he gets the win, 1 earned run with 7 innings. He'll take a 1.29 earned run average with him to the home opener next Monday at Fenway Park. His catcher, Jared Saltalamacchia, spoke to Jenny Dell.
Jared, the Sox stressed the importance of getting off to a good start, winning 2 in a row. Not a bad way to start the season.
No, this is definitely a good one, especially against the Yankees, rival. They're going to still have a good team regardless of their guys being out, so this is big for us.
Clay Buchholz had such a strong spring training, came in here, said he was mentally and physically prepared for the game. A solid outing from him. What'd you think?
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. He didn't miss when he was making his pitches. That's the biggest thing. You got to get ahead of these guys, continue to pound the strike zone, and, with this win right here, you can kind of just let him hit it in the air and let the ball die. But, he pitched a great game regardless.
Jackie Bradley Jr., all the buzz has been about him, but Jose Iglesias has also been so impressive. How impressed are you with these Red Sox young players?
Oh, I mean, really impressed. Both those guys, help us win both these games. I mean, those guys working the count, letting the pitchers go deep in the count and, run their pitch count up. So, I mean, whenever those guys do that, it helps the team out, and, that's what they've been doing.
First time the team has gone 2-0 in many, many years. How much does that build up the team confidence?
We got in that rut last year thinking about all that stuff, and the concentration right now is just one at a time. So, we're going to enjoy this one tonight, and then tomorrow work on it again.
Thank you very much, Jared. Good job.
Jared Saltalamacchia, good job indeed, saying all the right things. Listen, we said back in February at the start of spring training, this team will only be as good as John Lester and Clay Buchholz are, and they have both been very good one time through.
It didn't matter, just how they pitched. They just needed to get off to a good start. I mean, they pitched so well in spring training, and they made it a nice beginning against the Yankees. Not a full, the Yankees of old. No. This is a team that gave them a break to get off, but they, this is a type of team, Red Sox, that they did not need to happen to them over the last 3 years. They needed this bad. I don't care who they're playing. Confidence is high. Like you said, Buchholz is going to take this next start into opening day at Fenway, which is important.
It's a simple thing. 2 games above 500 in April. 2009 was the last time they were 2 games above 500. Didn't have to be great on this road trip. Just didn't want to come home 1-5 like last year, 0-6 like the year before, and neither of those will happen. Now, let's get greedy. You think about the sweep. Ryan Dempster making his Red Sox debut tomorrow night. Dennis Eckersley here with me again to preview that debut. Peter Gammon sits down with a veteran pitcher. It's all part of Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU. Red Sox right now the only undefeated team in the American League East. We'll take you around the division and get caught up on tonight's action in just a bit. And we will hear from Clay Buchholz himself, his reaction to his first win in his first start of 2013. But coming up, reaction from the manager, John Farrell. He wins his first 2 games at the helm of the Red Sox. They take their second straight from the Yankees. The final tonight, 7-4.
2-1 is into right center field, a base hit. It is an RBI single for Jared Saltalamacchia. Back up the middle into center field. The Red Sox take a 4-0 lead, and Jackie Bradley Jr.'s got his first base hit in the majors. 1-2 is towards center field, in for a base hit. So Jacoby Ellsbury drives in 2 more.
So very early 6-0 lead for Boston.
It's not fun for Joe Girardi so far in the season.
Get ready. Spring has finally arrived, and a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive can help you enjoy it. Love the road you're on in a brand new Subaru Outback. Awarded Top Safety Pick Plus by the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety. Buy your brand new Subaru Outback for only $23,795. Plus, get 0.9% financing for up to 48 months. Get a great deal and go love spring.
I'll have a green mountain coffee, French vanilla.
How about a southern pecan?
I prefer...
What about donut house?
Breakfast blend?
Vanilla cream?
Cinnamon roll?
Hazelnut?
Colombian?
Nantucket blend? Coconut fudge?
Sumatra?
I'd really prefer a cup of...
French vanilla, monsieur.
For all your flavors, merci, WB.
Who but WB Mason?
Did we get it?
Got it?
Yes.
What's he doing up there?
Science project. How do I make it stronger?
When you've got Fios Quantum, you get America's fastest, most reliable internet.
Hey, so where's the big project?
Technology that makes you feel superhuman?
Where do I sign in?
That's powerful. Marvel's Iron Man 3 in theaters May 3rd.
Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I've built my life around you. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, a landslide will bring it down.
The Red Sox have one more night in Gotham before they head north, actually north of the border, up to Toronto for the weekend. They go for the sweep tomorrow night. Ryan Dempster against Andy Pettitte. Clay Buchholz getting the win for Boston tonight, 7-4 over New York, as they will win the first series of the year. Meantime, the Bruins getting back in action tomorrow night, trying to get the latest on its Bergeron injury. Let's go next door to Jameson and Jamie there standing by with our NESN Daily Need to Know. Guys.
Yeah, the J team is going to bring you everything you need to know from the NHL side of things. Over a dozen trades done today. We'll get to all of that on NESN Daily.
We will. Bruins also in on the action today as well. But the big news of the day, the health of number 37.
General Manager Peter Chiarelli confirmed today that Patrice Bergeron suffered a moderate concussion on this hit in the second period of the Sens-Bees games last night. Naoko Funayama has a full report from the Garden.
The Celtics clinching a playoff spot with a 5-point win over the Pistons. Jeff Green, another stellar night, 34 points. Paul Pierce, he dropped in 17 in his return. We've got full highlights coming up in just a few minutes.
It's the perfect setup. Bring Kevin Garnett back for the playoff run. They'll be golden.
That's right. Certainly is. But right now, we toss it back to TC in Studio A. The Red Sox still on pace for 162-0, right?
Yeah, optimism everywhere. KG
Always.
comes back. We'll get David Ortiz back at some point. Stephen Jew. Guys, we'll see you in just a little bit. J-Team, I like that. Jamison Coyle and Jamie Erdahl coming up in just a little bit. But it is our save of the game, brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture. Every time the Red Sox get a save, Bob will donate $1,000 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Everybody saves money at Bob's Discount Furniture for quality, choice, and value. Nobody beats Bob. Visit mybobs.com to learn more. First save opportunity for Joel Henry, and he looked good.
Yes, he did. It's a good way to get it out of the way. I know 3-run save and not as much nerves involved, but he looked good. He had a good fastball, threw that ball right by Gardner. So he's got a couple of games under his belt and a save, his first one.
The Yankees now 0-2, saw a lot of empty seats there tonight. We talked about the end of the sellout streak potentially coming up for the Red Sox, but we heard from Jerry Remy before the game tonight. They are not used to this in New York. They are used to the Bronx Bombers, and all the Bombers are on the DL right now.
You know, this is going to be a long season for them, or at least the first couple of months. You know, you think that, well, you just hang around at 500, they'll get their guys back, you know, but that's not necessarily the case. Puts that much more pressure on these pitchers. You know, you see about Kuroda tonight. If they had lost him, they would have been in serious trouble. But this is unheard of for the Yankees to go through this. I know it's only a couple of games, but it just doesn't look good. You see the lineup they have in there. I mean, this could be a long first couple of months.
Oh, what a scare for Kuroda to take that line drive off his finger at all. Let's hear what his manager had to say, Joe Girardi, after the game.
You know, I thought we swung the bat pretty well off him. I thought we hit some balls pretty hard at people. But he pitches, he changes his speeds. He cuts his fastball, he sinks it, he throws his changeup, uses his curveball enough. But I was pretty happy with our at bats, even though we didn't really come away with much off him.
Barry. I think I asked that question badly. What I was really trying to say is that if you win your share of games, every time you get one of these guys back, they're going to have an impact. So as time goes on here, there's really not much to worry about.
Well, you can waste your time worrying, or you could just go out and play every day and see what you can do. Obviously we hope we're going to get all these guys back, and they're